October 19th, 9:42 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 1.
Oh, we got our first push-ups. Oh, maybe that could be the
Oh, hi.
I had a big ol' wonky face there for a second. Um, I did donate 100 bits for 100 push-ups. Okay, so let's talk about that real quick. Hey, YouTube, this is something you're not going to see, but I'm going to include this in the cut for a second. If you want to come in on Saturdays for stream, I'm going to start doing subber days, and for each sub, I'm going to be doing something, and for this stream, which you only see on stream, I'm going to be doing push-ups. So, I don't know how many push-ups I'm going to be doing by the end of this, but I just had some bits, and I had a tier 3 sub come in, so we got to figure that out. So for bits, I think for every 100 bits, I could do one push-up, because that makes sense for how much a sub is. You're saying 4 push-ups, so do 2, 3, 4. Okay, 2, 3, 4. So tier 1 is 2 push-ups, tier 2 is 3 push-ups, tier 3 is 4 push-ups. Today, I'll make it 10,000 bits for a Saitama workout. Okay, so I've got some stuff written. If other things pick up, we'll add them to the list. Gift subs count no matter what. Subs are subs. Notice that I'm announcing all this before Stocking gets here usually. He comes in like, you know, quarter of the way, halfway through stream, so maybe he won't know, you know? Alright, let's get out of here. Let's get going. I already read this. You know where we are. Oh, mama. Oh, Mr. Wright. Yes? Why do you look so unhappy? Oh, nothing. Really, it's nothing.
Right, Mia?
Or, right, Mia? Oh, she looks even unhappier.
Phoenix, your client is now practically a dead man walking. Perhaps that's why I feel particularly close to him. This is no time for dead people.
This is no time for dead people jokes, please.
You know we're going into this trial utterly defenseless. Yet if Mr. Powers is truly innocent, we should be able to find something overlooked in the evidence to prove it.
Something overlooked?
We have to find something, Phoenix, today. It's that or lose the trial.
This isn't going to be easy.
Easy. Hey, my jaw like here.
Watching all this go down is funny. What's up, Fash? How you doing?
October 19th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 4.
He does look like Wolverine for sure. Hope you got your brain juice ready. It's just iced coffee, y'all. Don't freak out.
Court is now in session in the trial of Mr. Will Powers.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
An unexpected fact has come to the attention of the court. Yesterday, we learned that there were other people present at the studio. Today, I would like to show evidence proving that they had nothing to do with the murder.
Thought Mia, Maya is Russian. Mia is country. So Mama Nook, I think you misstreamed last time. Mia died, which was the one that you're supposed to be the voice of. Mia died, but then Maya is a psychic medium who basically just becomes Mia whenever she wants, or in distressful situations. It's weird. So this weird's getting game. This game's getting weird. You know what I meant.
Very well. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
Wonder if it'll be that producer.
The prosecution calls Mr. Salmonella to the stand.
Or that director. Who was this guy? Who was Sweaty Palms guy again? God dang it.
Will the witness state his name and profession? How rude can you get?
It was Yogi, thank you.
You don't know me. I'm the director. I made Steel Samurai, Noob Ruffle. Salmonella. I'm a director for television.
Were you at Global Studios on the day of the murder?
Yes, Your Honor.
Very well. Please testify to the court about the events of that day. Phoenix, let's start by picking this testimony apart. If Powers is innocent, you know what that means. Someone in the trailer on that day did it.
Right. She doesn't waste any time putting on the pressure.
The day of the murder. I was at the studios from around 9 that morning. During the morning, I was doing, an action scene run-through. It took a lot of more time than I... Why am I turning into Christopher Walken? I'm supposed to be Yogi Bear. It took a lot of time than I thought it would. I hear that everyone else ate lunch in the employee area. But I had a meeting in the Studio 2 trailer that I ended up skipping lunch. We were in the meeting until 4. During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs. That's about it.
God is among you, how you doing? Welcome in, bud.
The time of Mr. Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m. And according to your testimony, you were in a meeting at the time. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
What's
What's up, Swigs? Saw you dabbing your way in here. Studio's around 9 that morning. Yeah, tell me some more. Is that when you always come into work?
Oh no, I come in all sorts of hours. It's the industry way.
Yeah, I know all about your freaks in the industry.
Still, FWIW, I was pretty busy all that day.
Tell me more about that.
I'm reading the wrong... I did the wrong voice for him.
I started doing this for everybody because
Somebody complimented my Trump voice and it just ran over. During the morning I was doing an action scene run through. So, you so did. I did. Just no question. I was like, oh, this is Trump. In the employee area.
That's right. There was a fight scene between the still samurai and the evil magistrate.
Was anyone else at the run through?
Yeah, that security lady was sitting there watching the whole thing. Lol. She was cheering on Hammer, if you can believe it.
He certainly has the lungs for it. Anyone else?
Nope, just us 4.
Was that right? Yeah, I think so. Just us 4. Took a lot more time than I thought it would. Why did it go on so long?
I'm pretty sure you've already heard about this, but WP twisted his ankle during the run-through.
Alright, that's the limp.
Which of course led me to missing my lunch.
ROFs? ROFS? Real over fort stuff. I don't get it. ROFs? Rolling on the floor starving? Oh. God, kill me. And that everyone else ate lunch in the employee area. What exactly did they have for lunch?
A T-bone steak. The assistant cooked some up.
Come to think of it, there was a plate with some bones on the employee area.
Everyone else, meaning that the witness, did not eat with them.
I get that. Studio 2 trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch. So in the end, you didn't get to eat.
Yeah, no steak. At least, can you believe it?
It must have been tough.
Phoenix,
Yeah?
doesn't something about that seem odd to you?
It's a little vague.
Actually, there is something bothering me.
Mr. Manila, just now you said steak, at least. So you ate something other than steak?
Yeah, good call. I had some chocolate in my pocket, which I used to stave off starvation.
I see. Is that all? I was sure I was onto something there. Okay. I ended up skipping lunch. This was taken at 2 o'clock, but he had a meeting at 2, so he was already at the trailer. See, Tier 10 Neckbeard is in court? Yeah, you got it. Welcome in, Nate. How you doing? Alright, let's see what else he's got to say about this.
Hold it.
What were you discussing?
A Steel Samurai story in our budget. Get this, the sponsors turn to me and say, Mr. Manila, these scripts of yours are not appropriate for children. Can't you believe it?
Actually, I kind of can. So nobody left the table during the whole meeting.
Hold it.
Pretty sure? You didn't take a single break?
Yeah, not a one.
What's he sweating so much about, I wonder? Only I had an idea. I'll wait for one to come up and hit him with it later. Okay.
Phoenix, if his alibi holds, Powers is finished. Press him as hard as you can and find out where he's lying. Right.
I was at the studios.
Alright, here we go. So, the thing that we caught him on was lunch? This one. So what was the whole thing here? So in the end, you didn't get to... No steak. Contradictory? Yeah, it does seem odd now that you mention it. Mr. Manila!
What do you want?
When I went to Studio 2, I saw something on the table there. There were 2 plates. The same kind of plates as the ones in the employee area. Who ate lunch there?
No, good call. I was embarrassed, so I didn't mention it. But I did eat after all.
T-bone steak, you mean?
Yeah, well, I mean, our sister went through all that trouble. I brought it to the trailer thinking I could eat it later.
Clearly a man who likes to eat. I suspected as much. So when exactly did you eat it?
We took one break during the meeting. I wolfed it down then.
A mental image I will carry with me to my grave. Wait a second. If they took a break in that meeting, that contradicts his testimony. I'll press on that one a bit more. Pretty sure no one left their chairs. There it is. Get him! Get him! You didn't take a single break.
Yeah, not a one.
What's he sweating so much about, I wonder? If only I had an idea. I do have an idea. Yes, I was like, we do have an idea, please? Wait a second. Mr. Manila, you've just contradicted yourself. Didn't you just tell the court that you ate that T-bone steak during a break?
Oops! The raw full.
Well?
Mr. Manila, what's this all about?
Well, yeah, I guess we did take a little break.
Phoenix, great job! If they took a break, one of them could have gone to the studio during that time.
Your Honor, I call on the witness to testify to the court about this break.
Very well. Mr. Manila, your testimony, please.
Oh!
Uh-oh, Edgeworth is laughing.
Yeah, that's WIW. We took a break, Ruffle. But it was only 15 minutes. That's only 13 in base 12.
But it was only 13. That's only... Thank you for that.
Not enough time for someone to say commit murder at Studio 1. Not that I would know how much time that takes. That's only just enough time to eat a T-bone steak, if you ask me.
I don't think it would even be enough time for that, but that's just me. I take my time with my food, especially when it's made in America. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination.
Alright, how's it going? Think you're underestimating how quickly murder can happen. Yeah, you can snuff out a life pretty quick. Not that I'm encouraging anyone to do that, but god dang, we're fragile things. Alright, we took a break. I'm just gonna press him, bro. What time exactly did you take this break?
I'd say it was from around 2:30 to, around 2:45.
2:30? That's the time of death! So he could have gone to Studio One, killed Hammer, and come back. And I guess it's possible time-wise.
But it was only 15 minutes! 15, that's only 13 in base 12.
What were you doing for those 15 minutes?
Eating my T-bone steak! Or what else?
There were 2 plates on that table.
Alright, the other one was D. Vasquez's plate.
D. Vasquez, the producer.
To eat a T-bone steak in 15 minutes, that's quite a feat.
I mean, I could eat a T-bone steak in less than 15 minutes, but whatever. Why is that? Oh?
Haven't we had enough of this pointless line of questioning? Your Honor, the testimony is to the point that has made one certain fact painfully clear. The people in the trailer had nothing to do with this murder. It was impossible for any of them to go to Studio One.
What?
Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Surely you aren't suggesting one of the people in the trailer went to Studio One.
Well, Mr. Wright. Phoenix, this is critical. Think about it before you give your answer. Do you claim someone from the trailer went to Studio One?
I claim and claim it loud. Okay. I mean, yeah, there were... How many people in that trailer? There were 4 people in the trailer, right? In that meeting? And we have alibis for 2 of them, so there's unknown people wandering around, right? Or was it just him and her? There's 5 people? That's so much death that could have happened. There's so much possible murder. So much possible murder. Okay. And this is from 2:15 to 4. That's the problem, is that, like, they're gonna say it's impossible because the tree fell over. Cause of death was at 2:30. And yeah, this was down over the path, and none of them are capable of climbing over a tree. People can climb, it's a basic skill. I know, Maribel, it's just going off of what I have from the game. Final table in the employee area, the label reads sleeping pills. This still hasn't come into play either. Duct tape. That's not gonna help me any. Just yelling at the game. Oh, I know, Maribel. I'm with you. Sweaty assistant, defendant, victim, security. There's sweaty assistant, defendant. Oh, I got you. There's sweaty assistant. Sweaty assistant? You mean director? It's a director. There's director. There's producer. I meant at the meeting. There's this meeting that they had in Studio 2 where it was the director and the producer, and then I thought they mentioned that there were a couple other people there too, but oh, the assistant made the steaks, which is the girl. That's Christopher Walken. Okay, I don't know. I don't have anything for this, to be honest. I have no idea. There were 2 plates, which means 2 people had lunch. Screw it, we're just gonna push. We'll figure it out. If I agree to let everyone in that trailer off the hook, then the trial is over. Mr. Powers will be found guilty for sure. The victim was murdered at 2:30, the exact time of the break in the meeting. With 15 minutes, murder is certainly possible.
I suppose you might say that.
Alright, I've got the judge thinking now.
Tisk. Never a dull moment with you, Mr. Wright.
What's your point, Edgeworth?
You've been doing your homework, haven't you? Look at the court record.
Court record?
Surely you knew that from 2:15 to 4 the path was blocked. Miss Monkeys.
Miss Monkeys? I thought it was Miss Monkeys.
Had it fallen across the path.
Oh, you're right. I mean, I knew that, though. But look at all, like, they could... There's so many ways to go kill people. Alright. True, the break in the trailer... True, the break in the trailer meeting came right at the time of death. However, the path from there to the scene of the crime was blocked. The fallen Mrs. Monkeyhead barred the way. I'm gonna have to start making a separate list on, like, a sticky pad or something. I am. It's actually Mr. Monkey, but Edgeworth has a point. Somehow I feel no desire to correct him.
No counter-argument, Mr. Wright? Then I'm afraid you lose this round. Oh, man.
I believe we have seen enough evidence. I would like to relieve Mr. Manella from the stand.
What? It's over?
Very well, this court's opinion on this case is as follows. We have found that there were several other people in Studio 2 on the day of the murder. However, it is also clear that none of these people could have gone to Studio 1. They, therefore, have no relation to this case. Furthermore, with regards to the photo of the Steel Samurai, given the size of the costume, no one other than Mr. Powers could have worn it that day. All that is lacking is decisive evidence that he is the one who did not do it. Who did it? Or so I kind of read in my brain and I tried to memorize what it was and I clicked A and I kind of forgot what he said. If we had that, I'm afraid I would have to find Mr. Powers guilty.
Your Honor, the prosecution is pleased to announce that we indeed have decisive evidence. A witness!
Who is this witness, Mr. Edgeworth?
This is where we get to destroy him, because he's not gonna have known. He's gonna bring somebody wrong up.
My witness saw the very moment.
Good lord.
My witness saw the very moment when the Steel Samurai skewered the victim.
What a terrible litigation system.
Order! I will have order! I see. The court will take a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear your witness. Court is adjourned for recess. October 19th, 11:04 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby Number 1.
What do we do now, Mia? Everyone in that trailer has an alibi.
I'm sorry, Phoenix. I guess I was wrong.
Mia? Don't tell me you're giving up. If you give up, what do I have?
Don't get me wrong. I've never given up on the trial before, not while there was a chance. Only one thing became clear in your cross-examination. People in that trailer could not have gone to Studio 1. I thought there was more to it than that, but I was wrong. That's all there is.
Oh, Mama. Oh, what's gonna happen to me? It kind of seems like everyone in that courtroom thinks I did it. They think I'm a murderer.
Don't worry, Mr. Powers. If you are innocent, we will prove it. I guarantee it. Leave it to us and be yourself. Be strong. You are the Steel Samurai, hero to children everywhere. After all,
Thanks, Sniffer.
Okay, Phoenix. This one's for the kids. Let's do it.
Like, yeah, she's dead. And it's actually Maya who's talking, but we're actually talking to Mia. I don't know, man. It's weird.
October 19th, 11:15 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 4. Court is back in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers.
The prosecution has a concern. As our witness is a grade schooler of tender years, and this is a murder case, we will worry that the defense might cause unnecessary trauma with his cruel questioning.
Nice to see Edgeworth taking the moral high ground.
However, we have no choice. The prosecution calls Cody Hawkins to the stand.
He's just looking over the thing. I was waiting for him to show up, and then I realized he's just, like, barely can see over the thing.
Your Honor, perhaps you could arrange a box for him to stand on.
Right. God, please bring him a box. One of those donut crates should do.
Everybody likes their donuts around here. Do you remember his voice? I don't remember, man. I remember Christopher Walken was the assistant, and I remember Pam was the security lady.
Will the witness state his name and grade in school?
Oh, Cartman's right.
Witness?
What? Just 'cause you're all grown up, don't mean you can push me around. Cody, answer his question, okay?
What? Why did Ghost Lady talk to...
Hey, it's you! The nice lady! I could have happened. I'm in 2nd grade.
I get the feeling this is going to be a long, long day.
Mr. Edgeworth, please remember that you're speaking to a child. Try to be gentle.
Witness? I mean, Cody.
I'm having trouble with this gentle thing.
You were present, you were at Global Studios on the day of the incident?
You got a problem with that?
Please tell us what you saw that day.
What, Pops? You want me to tell you and Gramps with his beard over there?
Just Mr. I prefer
Very long day.
Incidentally, photographic equipment is strictly forbidden in this courtroom.
My apologies, Your Honor. He said he wouldn't testify if he couldn't bring it. I'd like special permission if that's possible.
Wait, so you're saying you had a bargain terms with a kid and you lost?
Hey, I just got a new camera. Don't really know how to use it all that good yet. Yeah, bring it with me wherever I go. Phoenix, I wonder if he had that camera on the day of the murder. You better make a note in the court record.
New digital camera, Cody always carries it, though he's still learning how to use it. Yeah, I was thinking that the entire time that we were talking to him at the studio. I was like, dude, let me see your frickin' camera.
Very well, Cody. Please testify to the court about what you saw the day of the incident. Alright, so first of all, I went to a Steel Samurai rehearsal just once. I found a map on the internet and went to the studios that day. I went through the woods off the path so that old lady wouldn't catch me. I was going for the studio. I got kind of lost on the way though for about 30 minutes. And when I came out by the studio, there was a Steel Samurai. It totally rocked. Right before my eyes, out came the big guy. Of course, Steel Samurai took him down. Pow! If I had my camera with me, that would have been the time for a shot, I tell ya. Anyway, I couldn't get in the studio, so I went on home. I said, screw this, going home.
Jeez.
Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination, but be gentle. Remember, you're talking to a child.
God, those two voices, again, are very similar. I remember I had those really two similar voices the other day.
For some reason, this Donald Trump and this voice are very similar. They just have to take a little bit breathy when I'm doing Trump, and then just make it real harsh when I'm doing Catman.
Sorry, it's just a simple, like, my tongue and mouth, like, move this much, and it creates a different voice. Oh, it's great. Anyway, this kid is tougher than most adults we see in here, honestly. Okay, so I wanted to steal a samurai. You really like Steel Samurai, huh?
Of course I do! I take every show, and I go to all the live performances!
That's impressive. Have you been to the amusement park?
Of course, duh! My dad always takes me.
Poor dad. Found a map on the internet. Didn't he say he has his camera with him at all times? Yes, I know. I'm just gonna press everything. It's giving us good information. I get to do some voices. It's fun. Was that day the first time you'd been to the studio?
Actually, I've been a couple times. I've never managed to get down on rehearsal day. And that security lady's always yelling.
Right, please continue.
Chill, Pops, I'm getting to it. How am I supposed to talk without you cutting me off all the time, jeez?
Went to the woods off the path.
Hold it!
There's a path? Off the path? Is there a way around a fallen tree in the entire world? A way to get to the other side of a tree when it's fallen on the ground? No? Oh. Off the path.
Yeah, you know how studios are in the valley there? If you go off the path a little, there's woods. That's where I was.
I see.
Anyhow,
Going for the studio. Did nothing unusual happen on your way to the studio?
unusual?
Did you see this monkey by any chance?
Oh, you mean Mr. Monkey? Yeah, I saw him, but his hair wasn't busted.
So you went straight to the studio.
His head wasn't busted. So this is before 2:15, correct? Well, when did the head fall to? Or 2:15? 2:15. Dang, look at me, I'm good. Got kind of lost on the way though, so yeah, so at 2:15 we're going for it. Scrolled it. You got lost in the woods?
Yeah, I couldn't figure out which way I was walking. Man, I was relieved when I saw the blue studio doors. But guess what happened next?
I came by the studio, there was a steel samurai. The steel samurai.
Yeah, he was standing by the studio gate. It looked like he was thinking about something before going in. Then he opened up the gate and went inside.
I see. What then? Fully rocked, right before my eyes, out came the bad guy. What sort of bad guy was it?
A guy, a person, kinda tall, skinny.
Are you sure it was a guy?
I don't know. He was kinda far away.
He's being awfully vague. Awfully vague, huh? Can I, like, do I have anything to present? Every victory. Alright. And of course, the Steel Samurai took him down. Pow. Press. What happened to the bad guy?
Huh? But he kinda didn't move, not a bit. Like he was dead. I guess he's a real pro. What a great actor.
Yes, I suppose he was. If I had my camera with me, that would have been the time for a shot, I tell ya. If you had your camera? You mean you weren't carrying your camera then?
No, it wasn't. It's not like I have it on time.
Really? I guess seeing the killing freaked him out and he went home.
Phoenix, remember, he's a child. Use gentle words, but be firm.
Easy for you to say. Alright, so we're going to present the camera to that last comment, and hopefully we'll say that he has it all the time. I came about a studio, it was Steel Samurai.
Totally right.
Or Steel Samurai, take him down, pow, if I had my camera.
If I had my camera.
Cody always carries it. There it is. Cody, what you just said seems, well, a little strange. Didn't you say before that you always bring your digital camera wherever you go? You were quite clear about that. Cody, you shouldn't lie here. You understand that, right?
Mr. Wright, a word with you.
Uh-oh, was I putting too much pressure there?
What is this digital camera contraption you're talking about?
What? It's a digital camera, Your Honor. It's kind of a new sort of camera. How do I explain that?
I see.
Anyway, Cody, I can't believe you wouldn't bring your camera on a trip to the studios. You did bring it, didn't you?
Mr. Wright, how cruel you are to terrorize a poor child, sir.
I don't care if he's a child, I'm a prosecuting attorney. No one should lie in court.
What do you mean, I'm a prosecuting attorney?
Well, Cody?
What? Yeah, still have my camera, so what? You got a problem with that?
Aw, yeah, that's right. Stand on that donut box.
So you did have your camera? And you did use the camera?
Why would I use it? I was just too busy watching.
Very well. Please testify to the court about what you were so busy watching.
Good lord, alright, let's do it. Bring it on, kid.
Yeah, I had my camera with me, but I was glued to the action. I couldn't take my eyes off it. The Steel Samurai, he goes for the bad guy. Wham! Then the bad guy stopped moving. He's so strong. The Steel Samurai rules.
All right.
Is that all? Well, that was brief. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
Not a lot to go on. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. What? He said, yes, I did have my camera with me, so I present the camera because maybe he took a picture, but he was glued to the action. That's right. I couldn't take my eyes off of it. All right, we're just going to press our way through this. It's cool. Just figure it out. Let's talk it out, Sonny. So, why didn't you use it?
He's getting to that. Relax and listen.
You turned into James for a second. My bad.
I didn't use it because I was too busy watching the real thing.
Glued to the action. So you were watching the Steel Samurai. Did you watch the whole fight?
Yeah, of course.
You didn't turn away. Not even once.
No.
Okay, then tell us exactly what happened.
Yeah, I'm getting it.
Okay. Goes to the bad guy, Wham. Wham what? Is this where they earned the exclamation point? So the bad guy attacked him first?
Yeah.
What sort of person was this bad guy?
I told you, a person. He was a person.
How was he dressed?
I kinda don't remember. I was too busy watching Steel Samurai.
I see, and what happened next?
The bad guy just stopped moving. Why?
Huh? What do you mean, why?
Why wasn't the bad guy moving?
Because the Steel Samurai brought him to justice.
And how exactly did he do that?
How did he do it? With a samurai kick, a samurai punch, samurai chop slap, something like that.
Still being vague about this.
What? Don't give me that look, Pops.
How should I play this? Wait and see what happens as a kid, right? Yeah, if I press too hard now, the judge might keep me from continuing. I'll sit back and see how the rest of this goes. Alright, well, I mean, that was our only option so far, so I'm gonna have to go back and press harder, maybe. What did you do after that bad guy fell, Cody?
Actually, the fight was so intense that I kinda got scared, so I went straight up.
Something isn't adding up here. Something about his account doesn't seem right.
Phoenix, it doesn't seem right because he's being deliberately vague. Press him on the facts, Phoenix. Find out what he saw.
Steel Samurai goes to the bad guy. Wham? Is this the one? Right? Bad guy stopped moving. That's the one. Persona! Oh, I caught you streaming once more. I'm afraid I have a case of the mediocre puns. A case of mediocre puns. Hey, Persona, how you doing? Welcome in. Yay, mediocre puns. I love it. Love mediocre puns. I feel like that should be my Twitch name. Oh. Okay, alright. Waffle, you're taking the break. Whew. It's so warm in here today. The thing is just making me sweat. Alright, why?
What do you mean, why?
Why wasn't the bad guy moving?
Because you say it's the samurai brought him to justice?
Alright, we've already been through this. How did he do it? Samurai kick, punch, slap, chop. Slap, chop. You're gonna love my notes. Don't give me that look, Pops. And we're gonna press him because that's really our only option for him. Cody.
What?
Something's bothering me. Before you said that you couldn't take your eyes off the action.
Yeah? So what?
Yet you missed the most important part.
What is the meaning of this? The witness has stated what he saw quite clearly.
Except not. You know as well as I do that he's being vague. Tell me what kind of murderer uses a samurai slap. Ugh. My point is this. Cody, you may have seen some of the Steel Samurais fight, but you missed the most important part, the killing blow.
A rabble. Order, Mr. Wright, how could this be? Can you explain how he might have missed something so vital?
Oh, well, that's the thing.
Phoenix, I believe you're on the right track with this. Think, why didn't Cody see the climax of the fight? I know you. You can figure this out. Mr. Wright, your answer. We have ascertained that this young boy is a great fan of the Steel Samurai. Why wouldn't he watch the climax of the fight?
Okay. I'm gonna have to go over some evidence here. There's a lot of information. Rodimus, what's going on? You got scared and ran away. Yeah, right? Because this one, he contains every victory. This, he always carries this and takes a picture. Like, he's a kid, he's scared, right? Where he was watching something else? He couldn't. He just couldn't watch it. Man, something to do with the monkey? The monkey? But they're in the... I mean, okay, so... As far as I understand, I'm a little confused. I'll admit, I'm a little confused here. And maybe you guys can help me straighten out some facts, because when I'm doing voice acting, some of the facts stick and some of it flies through my head. So, as far as I understand, his story is that he was watching from the tree line, which is when he saw the Steel Samurai go into the studio. And my problem is that the murder happened in the studio, and he never mentions going into the studio. The kid doesn't, right? Which means that the body was either removed from outside, or he's lying about seeing the fight. Because I don't remember him saying that he went inside. Now, if he did go inside... Yeah, Cody said himself that he got scared and ran home. But I don't have any, like, solid evidence. I don't have, like, his testimony. He ran off before the fight ended. It makes sense. Yeah, he was watching something... He was watching something else because the monkey head fell over. Maybe the head fell over right when... When's the death? 2:30? Block the path to the scene of the crime between 2:15 and 4. But the death was at 2:30. Okay, so he either ran away or he was watching the monkey head that fell and distracted him. Hey, Harley, what's going on? I'm gonna go with evidence before we go with, before we jump to... I mean, he did say that he ran away. He did. Watch something else. Missed the climax of the fight because he was looking at something else. Probably? Come on! I wish I could speak myself.
Mr. Wright, explain yourself. What could possibly distract this boy from seeing his idol, the Steel Samurai, fight? And what do you claim he was looking at?
Ugh, come on, think of something, Nothing? What do you mean, nothing? Alright. Yes, Your Honor. He said don't make any baseless claims. I'm bad.
Do you have another explanation for this? We have ascertained that this young boy is a great fan of the Steel Samurai. Why wouldn't he watch the climax of the fight?
He couldn't watch it. There we go. Because he couldn't watch it. How could he calmly watch a murder taking place at his age?
Just a moment, please. One thing has become quite clear in this boy's testimony. He did not believe he was witnessing a murder. He was watching the Steel Samurai fight like on TV. The more real the fight, the more we would have watched.
Uh-huh.
I have to agree with Mr. Edgeworth. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have another explanation? We have ascertained that this young boy is a great fan of Steel Samurai. Why wouldn't he watch the fight?
So it is something with evidence. The head fell hours before the murder? Not hours, it was just 15 minutes. It was 15 minutes before the noted time of death. Time of death was 2:30 p.m. The head fell at 2:15. And then, this is my other thing. It's like, this, yeah, contains photos of every victory scene. If he truly believed he was watching a Steel Samurai victory, he would have put something into this book. So show evidence. Your Honor, I have evidence.
Evidence?
Yes, Your Honor.
Why did Cody look away from the fight?
Oh wait, why did he look away? But looking away wouldn't have meant... he didn't look away. If he looked away, I'm going to use this. That's my evidence for looking away. But this is my evidence for him not witnessing the murder. Here's my proof. Proof? Can I do that again? This doesn't prove anything. Okay, never mind.
I lost your nerve, have you?
Very well, I'll ask you the question again. We have ascertained blah blah blah.
Alright.
Evidence?
Yes, Your Honor, I've got evidence. It's Monkey Head. Unless he got drugged. As long as you don't Google anything, Nook, this gameplay is fine by me. I'm not gonna Google anything. Why would I ruin the game for myself? Here's my proof.
Proof?
Really? We've done all 3 of these options, and none of them are right. Oh, my nose is running. I need to grab a tissue box. I'll be right back. You guys figure this out. It'll be like 10 seconds. Alright. Camera. Yeah, that is a good... Yeah. Okay, so that'll be our evidence, I guess. It is the only other evidence that really is linked up with the kid, so that makes sense. Alright, let me open this guy up. Bum, 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 bum. I'm on mobile now, so y'all will have it solved fast. Faster than I reply. Oh. I gotcha. I'm on mobile, so that'll make your job easier. What? Alright, so we're gonna go with job evidence. Show evidence. I have evidence! I have it! I have the evidence! I'm gonna hope. I'm gonna pray. Here's my proof. Music stopped, so we did it. Good job, Rodimus. I eventually would have pressed X enough to get to this point in the game.
What's that? The camera?
The witness stated that he recently received this camera.
Yes, I'm aware of that.
Wasn't entirely familiar with its operation.
I'm aware of that too. Ah.
Correct. Why would Cody be looking somewhere else at a critical moment? Because he was looking at his camera. He was trying to take a picture. Oh, okay, so I had all the right clues, I just wasn't putting them together in the right... Ah, dang it. Dang it, it makes so much sense. Alright.
Hey!
Bullseye.
What's your problem, Pops? You got a thing for picking on little kids?
Pressing, not picking. Lucky the 2 mistakes didn't cost any HP. Yeah, but even if they had, they wouldn't have killed me. We'd only lost 2 blocks, so we were good.
Good job, Phoenix. Cody was lying, clearly. Smart of you to realize that there was no way he could just stand there watching his hero. Too bad they didn't just have Maya with some character development during these segments instead of bringing back a character that's not growing in any way just to talk to you over and over again. And not take that picture.
Right. Cody? There was only one reason why you would have looked away from the fight. And that was because... you wanted to take a picture. But having just received your camera, you weren't used to using it. Yet. So you missed the climax of the fight, correct?
Yeah.
Well, Phoenix, I'll bet you anything he's hiding more than that. Have him testify again.
God dang. Right, Mia means business. Your Honor, the defense would like to request that Cody Hackins testify once more.
Very well, Cody. Could you please tell us about your camera? And why you didn't take a picture of the fight? And how to use this? Where do you put the film in? How do you rewind it?
Welcome to the real world, kid. That's right. Go to jail, kid. Aw, he's so sad now.
Yeah, you're right, Pops. The Steel Samurai had just escaped from the clutches of the villain. So I held up my camera to take a picture. But the lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. That's all that happened, yep.
Anything strange in that testimony, Mr. Wright?
Not sure, but I'd like to proceed with the cross-examination anyway. You're right, Pops.
Hold it!
Pops?
Yeah, I told you, Pops, you big-headed geezer.
Geezer.
And I'm Edgeworth.
And I'm that bearded gentleman.
That's what I hate about a grown-up. You're self-conscious.
Dude. This kid is on to something. Okay. Okay, off with the kid gloves. Testify, witness. Testify!
Yep.
The Steel Samurai had just escaped from the clutches of the villain. Let's press him. So you did see the beginning of the fight.
Yeah.
Did you notice anything unusual?
I guess the Steel Samurai was moving a little strange.
Moving strangely. Because he had a limp. So I held up my camera to take a picture. Why couldn't you take a picture?
My new camera had too many buttons, I couldn't figure it out. I tried to take a picture, I really tried.
The lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. When the lens opened, what did you see?
Well, a person on the ground and a Steel Samurai.
All that happened, yup. That's all.
Yeah, I told you I didn't take a picture.
I would have, once I got that lens open. Did you really not take a picture? Not even once? Little kid's glove off. No, you definitely would have taken a picture. Gotta be something here I can use. Cody. Listen up, Cody Atkins. I know exactly what happened that day. You took a picture.
Hey!
Well, sigh?
How did you know?
I see through all your lies, Cody Hackins. It's one of my powers. Whew.
Wow.
This feels great.
Yeah, I took a picture.
Perhaps you can change your testimony to reflect this, Cody?
I took a few shots, but it was too late, so I erased them.
Scrolled it. You erased them.
Yeah.
Why would you erase a picture of your beloved Steel Samurai victorious?
Well, you know, why would I want to keep a picture like that?
He's becoming less and less cooperative. Better find a clear contradiction soon or some solid evidence. How can I pick holes in such a testimony?
Yeah!
We got it.
There has to be something. Dig up the dirt, Phoenix. Find out what this kid's all about.
Snips is not home today, so I'm gonna have to mother the dogs if they're gonna go running and barking and crap. Gotta go help Papa Nook do some painting. Alright, see Mom Nook. Thanks for hanging out. Lovely to see you. I can confirm that doing squats hurt my bad knee just a bit. Oh, Harley, take it easy. Take it easy on your knee.
Yeah, you're right, Paps.
Okay, so... What? Wait, nope. What? Whoops. I thought more had been added to the testimony. Yeah, you're right. Oh my god. Yeah, you're right. Yes. So I held up my camera to take a picture, but the lens wouldn't up, so I missed it. I took a few shots, but I erased them. Present the Samurai Cookbook. Scrapbook. Cody.
Wait, what? Man, every time you say Cody, you follow it with something bad.
I just wanted to thank you for giving me this the other day.
Huh? Alright.
What was it you told me? Then.
I go to every life of a purple. I always take a picture. Yes. When the still samurai says the final blow. Where's that? Bam. I got him. I never missed one. A perfect collection. Yes.
Cody, did you really get a picture of the Steel Samurai standing victorious over his foe? If you did, I find it hard to believe that you would just erase it. Wompy526! Welcome to the cranny crew. Enjoy the stream. Thanks so much for being here. Why is he smacking a bag of dog treats? It's supposed to be paper, because he's slapping the paper. It's my snap peas. They're crunchy and delicious. Snap peas. Great alternative to potato chips. Back to your regularly scheduled court drama. If you did, I find it hard to believe that you would just erase it. Slam the desk. Wouldn't you keep it for your album?
Mr. Wright, what exactly is this album?
It's called Path to Glory. It's a collection of pictures of the Steel Samurai, all taken by Cody Hackins. He claims it's the perfect collection of every battle the Steel Samurai has won.
I see.
Don't you find this very odd, Your Honor? Among all these pictures of the Steel Samurai, none were taken that day.
Order! Mr. Wright, have you an explanation? If the Steel Samurai had just defeated his adversary, I certainly would expect to see a picture of it in this album.
Exactly my point, Your Honor. Crap. No, dang it.
Phoenix, I think we finally discovered the truth. And what a truth it is.
Mia, are you sure about this? Did he actually?
Yes, I'm pretty sure what you're thinking is right. Tell him, Phoenix. Tell him what the truth is. Lay it on him. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what is going on here. Why was there no picture in the album from the day of the murder? Why would the boy have erased the photos he took?
Oh, now we're in trouble. Now we're in danger of losing some health here. Alright, the photos were blurry? Erased by mistake? The Steel Samurai didn't win. Or the photos were blurry because he didn't know how to use it. He did say he took a few. Yeah, I'm thinking he didn't win either. I can think of only one reason, Your Honor. The Steel Samurai didn't win. That's why Cody deleted those photos.
You mean the Steel Samurai lost?
Well, Cody, the judge is like a diehard Steel Samurai fan. He's like,
Oh no, you can't tell me that he's lost the fight.
I'm right, aren't I? Tell the truth. The bad guy defeated the Steel Samurai.
No way! It's impossible. The Steel Samurai never loses. He never loses to anyone ever.
Your Honor, the witnesses revealed everything with his words. There was a reason why he lied and told us he didn't take a picture. The same reason he erased his precious photos. For Cody, it was inconceivable that the Steel Samurai could be defeated. However, oh, my connection was loose. I had no idea. Well, I'm glad I figured that out. I had no idea. However, Cody witnessed the impossible. He saw the Steel Samurai lose. Yet to admit what he saw would destroy everything he believed in. That's why he lied and said the Steel Samurai won. He couldn't handle the truth. Movie references. Smack.
Order! I will have order!
Nook just needs a box of sound effect props at his desk, include a pack of paper. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm seriously, like, very, very seriously considering doing that. I'm putting a shelf right here next to my desk, and I'm gonna keep little, like, Foley sound effects there, because I absolutely love doing it. Okay, anyway.
Order! I will have order! Witness, I mean Cody, is that true? What did you see? Tell the court what you saw. Don't tell me that the samurai didn't win.
Yeah.
Cody, that day you saw the Steel Samurai lose a fight, right?
Okay. You tell me right. Did the Steel Samurai fell down? And then it didn't move?
Order.
What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Wright? The Steel Samurai was the murderer, not the victim.
Yet according to your witness's testimony, the Steel Samurai was the one who fell.
Mr. Wright, what's going on?
Apparently we have all made a serious error.
An error? I'm doing this voice again?
What's this all about?
So if Steel Samurai didn't win, he would have died. But the guy who plays Steel Samurai was the person that we're defending. So he couldn't have died. Like, they wouldn't have switched places. Like, everybody knows who these actors are, right? It's not like they switch suits. Like, that sounds dumb to everybody, right? So I'd be fine. Exactly, Mary Bear. I'm lost too. I don't know. There was a body found. There was an autopsy. There's an autopsy. Jack Hammer died. He was found in his suit. There was a photo of it. We've seen the photo of him being, like, recovered in the suit. The actor still died. Exactly. Hammer was still the victim. Who's to say they didn't change suits? Because, I mean, you'd still, like, when Jack Hammer's mom, when Jack Hammer didn't come home, is Jack still Samurai? I don't freaking remember anymore. Perhaps someone else killed the actor after he defeated the Steel Samurai. If you understand what really happened, it's actually quite simple. At the end of the fight, the Steel Samurai fell to the ground and lay still. In other words, the Steel Samurai was not the killer, he was the victim. Don't you see? Jack Hammer was the Steel Samurai.
Order. So the Steel Samurai in this photograph, you're saying the man in this costume was the victim? Mr. Jack Hammer?
That's what I'm saying, Your Honor. Jack Hammer was present at the action scene run-through that morning, thus he obviously knew about Will Power's foot injury.
But wait, hadn't Mr. Hammer gone to Studio One already?
That's what everyone thought. But remember what Miss Oldbag said in her testimony?
On the day of the murder, I arrived from the guard station at 1 p.m. Did I see poor old Hammer? Nope. He'd already gone to the studio before I got back. Act to the guard station.
That is a terrible voice to do in Echo. Mr. Jack Hammer left the employee area after lunch. However, no one saw him going to Studio One, nor was there a picture of him. He waited for Mr. Powers to take a nap in his dressing room, and then he snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume.
But why would the victim do such a thing?
I don't know.
I get it. I thought that the Steel Samurai was moving strange, so it was a different person inside the suit. Pops!
Honey, what?
Actually, there was one piece of data I saved.
Of course, data?
Yeah, a photo on my digital camera.
Pippin, come here, bud. She's not coming home for, like, another 13 hours. Come hang out with me. Sorry, guys. Hold on. Pippin is whining like crazy. Sorry. To be continued.
Yeah. You wanna sip?
The floof is joining us for a little bit here. He really doesn't like... He doesn't like sitting in laps or being picked up a ton. When he gets here, he's fine. It's the transition, like the picking up and moving. He's like, ugh. Yeah, let's go ahead and get some Pippin close-ups in this intense moment. Hey, buddy. You ready to solve this case? Oh, he's so ready to solve this case right now? A good pop. Alright. Put my headphones back on. Wait. Right. While we take a doggo break, merch, yeah, you can find merch. We also have stickers and bags and shirts with this little face on them. And Iggy's face. Gotta get that big lick energy. And get that spud muffin. Or your pretty boy. Your pretty boy. We were originally gonna make him a big lick energy sticker. Okay, my bad. Bad time to pause, but my dog was crying, so screw you. Okay. What?
Show us quick.
No way, man. Nuh-uh, not if you're gonna look at me like that.
No.
This is it. I brought it with me, even though I said I was gonna, not bring it with me or show it to anybody.
Well, looking at this, it's still a little hard to say. I'm afraid that it could be anyone in that costume. Your opinion, Mr. Wright?
I agree, Your Honor. This isn't decisive evidence. Oh, but it is. It is.
I'm sorry, this doesn't look like it's the proof we need. We'll give it back. White Phoenix?
Mia. What?
Look at that photo once more. That's it, Phoenix. That photo is all the evidence we need to win this trial.
What? Your Honor, may I see that photo once more, please?
Certainly, I don't see why not. Phoenix, show him. There's a glaring, decisive inconsistency with the facts, as we know them in that photo.
I know. I know there is. Find the inconsistency in the photo. It's the 2. It's not letting me select. Oh, the 2. There it is. Your Honor, look at this.
I see a gate.
Might I draw your attention to the number on that gate?
The number?
Yes. Well, it's hard to see, but it looks like a 2. Certainly not a 1, Your Honor, correct?
Oh!
I believe Mr. Edgeworth sees what I'm getting at.
But that's impossible.
Well, what's this all about? Please explain so that I might be shocked along with the rest of the court. I'm a big dum-dum idiot.
I'll use the studio guide map here, sir. You see, 1 is a different number from 2. The body was found here in Studio 1. However, what do we see in this photo taken at the time of the murder? It does not say 1 on that gate in the photo. Your Honor, here's the true scene of the crime. Show the judge where the murder took place. It was here.
What does that have to do with the number on the gate in the photograph?
Well, sorry, Your Honor, I guess I hadn't thought it far through yet.
Think it through before you point at the map at this time. Blah, blah, blah.
Sorry, my bad. I didn't know I had to... I was trying to be... Like, I thought the gate was... Oh, that's right. Studio 2 gate was like... No, it was here. Whatever, man. Studio 2. I had to move down half an inch. Here, at Studio 2.
I see that explains the two.
He's such a moron, Pippin. He's such a big idiot. I'm gonna aim this fan towards his buddy, so maybe it'll cool you off a little. Yeah. Your Honor, I find it very significant that the murder took place in Studio 2. Trailer is there. The path was blocked. No filming is done there. The path was blocked. The path to the trailer was blocked.
So we have heard.
The path was blocked at 2:15. In other words, the victim went to Studio 2 for that time.
Yes, I suppose that would be the case.
Remember Mr. Salmonella's testimony? Allow me to remind the court. He said no one in the trailer was guilty because they could have not gone to Studio 1. Yet in actuality, the reverse was true. Only someone in the trailer could have committed this murder. They were the only ones with access to the scene of the crime, Studio 2. As you may recall, there is a trailer in Studio 2. Now on that day, a meeting was held in that very trailer. There was a break in the meeting corresponding to the time of death. Thank you for slapping that for me, Pip. During that break, Mr. Salmonella and Miss D. Vasquez were outside eating steak. They were at the scene of the crime.
Order, order.
The defense makes the following claims. The scene of the crime was Studio 2. The person that the security guard, Mrs. Oldbag, saw was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer. Mr. Hammer, for some reason, stole the Steel Samurai costume, and then he went to Studio 2.
This is madness.
Jack Hammer is the victim of the victim. Why would he steal a Steel Samurai steel costume? Stolen, even. Are you suggesting he did so to cover up the details of his own murder?
Well, no, of course not.
Or do you have proof? Give me the proof that the victim's Jack Hammer stole the costume.
Do we have proof? Let me see. If we have any proof. I mean, other than it not, like, fitting him properly. Prove that he stole it, huh? How do we prove that he stole it, Pip? What do you think? I'll put my legs up, he'll be able to hang out a little better. There you go. You wanna get in your bed? You want your bed? Good boy. Lie down. Alright. Someday we'll get puppy cam set up and you guys can watch them on their beds while we're streaming. Sorry, I know this is... I'm stretching out this case, and I apologize, but I'm also stalling for time because I have no idea what the answer is here. So... I need proof that he stole... sleeping pills! Oh, yeah! He was asleep. Of course, right? I mean, that doesn't prove that he stole it, but it does prove that he would have been asleep. On a table in the employee area. Yeah, I think that's about our only good proof here, is that, yeah.
You do, Mr. Wright.
Now that they're so surprised, suddenly I'm less confident. I think I'm right, though. Here's my proof that Jack Hammer stole the costume. Music didn't stop. This is it.
An empty medicine bottle?
Found this on the table in the employee area. The same table where Mr. Hammer and Mr. Powers ate. The label reads, sleeping pills.
Sleeping pills?
The defendant, Mr. Powers, spent that entire afternoon sleeping. He was drugged by Mr. Hammer.
Wait a moment. That bottle does raise some suspicions, yes, but there is no proof that Mr. Hammer used it.
Your Honor, I have an idea. Test Powers' blood. Examine Hammer's body? Glint here. Hey, Glint. Welcome in. How was stream? Test powers blood? I guess fingerprints? But blood would be... I mean, no, it'd be out of his system by now, right? How many days has it been? You know, like... Fingerprints seem like the most solid... Yeah, we're gonna do fingerprints. Keycat, welcome in! How you doing?
An idea. Very well, let's hear it.
I want to check this bottle for fingerprints. If my claim is true, Mr. Hammer's fingerprints should show up on this bottle.
I suppose you're right. Very well. The court will take possession of the bottle.
Empty bottle given to the judge.
The court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Cody Hacken's testimony has revealed some new possibilities in this case. In fact, things may have happened very differently than we previously thought. The Steel Samurai The Steel Samurai seen by Miss Oldbag may have been the victim, Jack Hammer. The scene of the crime was not Studio 1, but Studio 2. And those in the trailer did not have time to commit murder. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
Your homework is to find the answer to the following question. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the steel costume for stealing, of stolenness? Also, who killed him and why? Find the answers for me by tomorrow.
That's a lot of homework.
Mr. Edgeworth? You will need to reconsider your stance in this case. Above all, you will need to reconsider your suspicion of Mr. Will Powers.
As you say, Your Honor.
This judge, me, will extend this trial until tomorrow. This is the last extension.
God dang, Mia. Put those things away.
Very well, court is adjourned.
Dang.
October 19th, 2:47 p.m. District Court. Defendant, lobby number 1.
So it is coming up on 2 o'clock. I'm gonna do a reminder real quick, just because here in about 20 minutes we're gonna take a little bit of our first bio break on Subber Day, and today's Subber Day. Maybe I should put that in the title. Yeah, I should put that in the title. It's Subber Day. Subber Day and subs equal push-ups today. So just to let you guys know, I will be doing push-ups on the bio break for the amount of subs that we get, and then at the end of the stream, I will be doing more push-ups for the subs that come in during the back half of our stream. So I'm gonna go ahead and change the title. Subber Day, subs equal push-ups. That's right. We're stocking. I'll talk about it more in a second, and I'll explain all of the rules when we go on our bio break. Let's finish this out, though. Whew, that was a close one.
We were saved by a hair, but that's all that counts.
We were saved by a couple hairs. That kid just randomly pulled out that photo at the end, and we barely Subber Day or Suber Day, because we're in court, we're getting sued. It's Subber Day. Don't.
I thought seriously about going home during about 3 times during that trial.
Me too.
Really? You both seem so confident.
Maybe I should take up a career in acting. Maybe I should. I was ready to pronounce you dead about 3 times back there.
Me too.
Dead?
Of course, we're kidding.
Oh, are you sure? I don't feel a pulse. I've never been trained in CPR. Hello?
Alright. I wasn't kidding. Now, Mr. Powers, we have to go make our final investigation, but I promise you, we'll find the true killer by tomorrow's trial.
Right. Thanks. Sniff Mama!
To be continued. Well, it seems like a perfect time to break for our bio break. Wow, man, this game has been perfectly timed. Like, every time there's a break, it's always just like, perfect, let's just right into stream. Overwrite selected save data, let's do it. Alright, we're gonna take a little bio break, and what we do on bio break... Did I hit back? Can I stay right there, or is it gonna force me to continue? Sweet, we're gonna keep it right there. So what is Bio Break? Bio Break is our new midstream break that I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna do that every stream. Bio Break is gonna be every stream, basically the halfway point, or usually when I take out the pups. I don't have to take out the pups today. Cool, we get to do our bio break. I take a little bathroom break, and we get to keep going, because Snips took out the dogs before she left today. She's going to see a movie tonight with some friends. So, anyway, bio break. Bio break. Actually, I want to get some music going, because I want to listen to music while we're doing this. See if I can get music going. Earlier I was having some issues for some reason. It wasn't playing through the right sound source. I think I can get it this time around, though. But what we're gonna be doing is, Harley, I already saw that you already went to the gym this morning, and I'm very proud of you for doing that. But for me, I spend sometimes up to 12 hours or more a day in a chair, and I know that that is kind of a common thing for a lot of people this day and age. A lot of people are doing computer work, a lot of people are at desks, a lot of people do not move a whole lot, and the longer that we sit still, the more likely we are to... Is that music? Is that music working? Perfect. Pinball Wizard. Let's get it started. Okay, so bio break. Yeah, everybody is sitting. Nobody's moving. We're all becoming sedentary creatures that are slowly merging with our butts and our chairs. Especially me. As I'm streaming, I haven't been in the gym in a few months. I know I already gave the speech at the beginning of the stream, but I haven't been to the gym in months, and I can feel my body just kind of slowly breaking down and deteriorating. Personally, I'm getting sore. My legs are sore. My back is sore. My legs are sore. My arms are sore. My everything. So what I'm going to encourage you guys to do is, during bio break, when I take my break, walk around your office, walk around your room, get up and stretch, or stretch your arms, roll your neck, whatever it is that you can do to be physically active. If you are constrained to a chair and live with a disability of some sort, then do whatever you can to better yourself during this time. If you need to sing, or if you want to write, or if you want to draw, or whatever, something to better yourself. This is kind of like a mental health thing, but also a bio thing. I say get up and move because that's my goal, but if you want to set a goal for yourself during bio time, that is up to you. So now, what are we doing during Subber Days? On Saturdays. Saturdays, we're going to be celebrating our subscribers, and every sub that we get will equate to a certain thing. And today it's push-ups, and I might keep push-ups for a while because it's something that I'm trying to get into the habit of doing anyways. So doing it on Saturdays, doing it on Subber Days will help me keep on track. So more intense anime lawyer stuff.
October 19th, 3:24 p.m. Writing Cola. This is.
I gotta figure out how to enunciate better with that voice. It's very hard. That was a close one, huh, Mia?
Really? Too bad. I'm sorry I missed it.
Maya!
So what happened?
Well, I think I've got a pretty good idea who did it. Now all I need is a motive and proof.
Oh, good going, Nick.
Under the initial trial system, tomorrow is the last day we have.
Initial trial? What's that?
That's the new court system they introduced 2 or 3 years ago that we made up for this game. They had so many cases in the system, they decided to speed up the whole process.
So under that system, trials have to end in 3 days?
Yeah, pretty much. Well, we've no time to waste. I don't get it, Maya. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the Steel Samurai costume of Stolenness?
What, you mean Mr. Hammer was wearing the costume?
Yeah.
But Mr. Hammer was the victim, Nick. Why would he go through the trouble of stealing it?
That's what we have to find out.
What happened with the director's testimony?
Well, it's pretty clear that the producer and the director were both in the trailer.
Oh.
Which means that the killer has to be one of them.
Really? Why?
Because the real scene of the crime is Studio 2, or that trailer. I keep hiccuping, for the love of God!
What?
Was Maya always this excitable? Well, have you noticed anything that might help us?
I can't see what's going on when Mia is here, so no, I haven't noticed anything.
Right.
Maybe we should go talk to WP?
WP, Powers, right. Right. Of course. Just suggest the only other thing we can do. Why, thank you, Harley. I know I'm so great at games, and you're just the most kind. Bless your heart. So thankful you're here.
October 19th, the Dungeon Center, Visitor's Room.
Mr. Wright, well, you did very well again today. Thank you.
Oh, thanks. Could you not look like you're about to burst into tears?
Wow, Nick, you must have really vowed them in there.
And could you wipe that grin off your face?
Hey, WP, only one day left. Let's make it count.
Yes. Although there's not really anything I can do to help.
I'm not really sure what I can do either.
Please, this is no laughing matter. Yep, Swiggy. You got it. Bless your heart. Oh, Whisk. You challenging me at Super Smash? Are you challenging me at some Super Smash, bro?
Do you wanna relive the shame of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate?
Could you tell me more about Ms. Vasquez?
Oh, the producer. She is well respected in the industry. They say she's a genius.
Genius.
She has been at Global Studios for 5 years now. Right or wrong, nobody dares tell her different these days.
Why's that?
Ever since she came on board, we've had nothing but hits. Global Studios was on its knees, but she picked it up and made it shine. Oh, and
what?
No, nothing. Forget it. I've only heard of rumors anyhow.
Are Vasquez and Hammer, are they shagging? They doing some dirty samurai stuff? Can you tell me anything about Mr. Manila?
Oh, he used to be a minor straight-to-video director, with something in his work caught Vasquez's eye. She brought the Steel Samurai idea to him. Now everyone knows the name of Sal Manila. I hear it's pretty much at her beck and call now. Whenever she says jump, he asks how high, and all that. I can imagine him being at her beck and call. Oops, sorry.
I can imagine him being at her beck and call, though. Can't imagine him jumping.
I wonder about Mr. Hammer. He was big star back in there, right? But then he just dropped off face of earth.
Oh, well, yes, you're right. In fact, he was my role model when I started in this business. But he just stopped taking on bigger roles. That's when he began appearing in little productions at Global.
How could he do that? I was really looking forward to Secret Samurai Summer.
He just gave up on being a star five years ago. Actually, now that I think about it, that was right when Miss Vasquez came to Global.
5 years ago. Can we show him anything? Do you care about this stuff at all? Oh, here's that picture again. Okay. Alright. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay, so we're gonna back out. We're gonna move just to the studio and go check things out. Oh, good. Hi, Pam. Windbag.
October 19th, Global Studios, main gate.
The old windbag sure is quiet today. You know this place is really peaceful like this. Nick, think her guard's down.
She is the guard. Yeah?
I bet we could even eat those donuts in the guard station if we wanted.
You eat, you die.
Whoa, she's alive.
I was wondering about T. Vasquez, the producer.
Oh, the studio bigwigs love her. So she always gets her way.
She seemed bitter. Oh, does she? Her? Bitter? Old bag? Not her.
Do you not like the producer?
Look, the studio people don't want me talking about her. So sorry.
Can I ask you about Salmonella, the director?
Sal is soft and pushover. Does whatever Vasquez tells him to. She treats him like dirt, and I think he likes it.
Oh, but why would anyone like being treated like dirt? That doesn't make sense, does it, Nick?
I mean, well, some people do, but I don't. No, it doesn't, Maya. About Mr. Hammer?
Ah! I heard about what you said today, cheeky whippersnapper. Poor old Hammer. Don't drag his star down from the sky and stomp on it. Call him a criminal, a thief. I won't forget this.
Oh, she's really pissed this time.
You listen to me, whippersnapper. My poor old Hammer would never do such a thing. Why would he steal Pupper's costume so he could sneak by me? He would never stoop so low. It's impossible.
Except he would, because he knows that you have a crush on him, so he used it to get past you without you accosting him. Right? That makes sense.
October 19th, Global Studios employee area.
I guess they're not filming today either. I did want to see them filming just one time.
This trial will be over and done by tomorrow. You can come see them filming later.
I guess. This is where you found that bottle of sleeping pills, right?
Uh-huh.
I wonder if there are any other clues lying around. No touching!
Or sorry, her screams are... Okay.
Oh, sorry, pal. Didn't mean to frighten you. Didn't mean to. I almost had a heart attack. I guess I can be a little dramatic at times. I suppose it's the actor in me.
Dramatique, indeed. Yeah, I even read it correctly because my brain was like, what's that wrong word? Actually, I should have read it. As a voice actor, you should read exactly what's on the page. My bad. You didn't see that, future director.
Anyway, I'm here to examine that plate on that table.
What, are you looking for sleeping pills?
Yeah, pal. Traces thereof.
Let's have a chat.
So you're looking for Tracy's sleeping pills now? How? For a thorough examination, I gotta take the plate back to the precinct, but I have the capabilities to make a cursory examination right here. A science guy gave me some testing solution. This reacts to these sleeping pills, see? If they're traces, it'll change color. Wow, neat. Well, Mr. Detective Gumshoe, what are they waiting for? Nah, everything in due time, pal. Oh, testing solution on the plate changed color, alright.
So the food on this plate had been laced with sleeping pills.
Looks like it.
Steak plate added to the court record. How goes your investigation?
To tell you the truth, it's a real mess, pal. Some people think we should pursue the case we already have against Powers, and some people think we should switch suspects. What do you think, Detective Gumshoe? Well, pal, I hate to admit it, but I'm not sure I buy the case against Mr. Powers anymore. I feel kind of bad for Mr. Edgeworth, though.
Who cares about Edgeworth? How is Edgeworth doing, anyway?
Mr. Edgeworth is out of control. He was in the waiting room and he crushed his paper cup with hot coffee in it.
Ooh. Talk about burns, pal.
Wow, the fury of the Edgeworth.
Yeah, crushing paper cups. Cups, bottles. Cups and bottles? What was that? Did he do something with a bottle earlier? That was weird. Let's say, whatever happened with that empty bottle?
Oh, the bottle of sleeping pills. Well, I got some good news for you about that. They found the victim, Jackhammer's prints on that bottle. So that means... Yep, it sounds like the one who put Powers to sleep was none other than the victim. So it was Wright.
Sleeping pill bottle added to the court record. I'm feeling, okay, this is what I'm feeling so far. So we got, there was a practice for a fight. There's a practice for the fight, right? The Hammer is the guy who got killed. So our guy, I can't remember his name, our guy hurts his ankle. And he wants to go take a nap. He asks if anybody has sleeping pills because he can't fall asleep because his ankle hurts too much, right? So Hammer gives him pills. And then I think he wouldn't ask because he stole it. So after he was asleep, he took the costume to protect himself from being seen from the guard. Then, when it's back there, that's when the whole crap happens. I don't think Hammer had any like malicious intent here. I think he was just trying to help out his co-actor. Okay, or his co-star, whatever. I guess let's examine. I mean, do we have to look at all the same stuff again? Still there.
They've seen these in my life, so they know if they fixed it, I just kick it off again.
That poor assistant. Father Mufasa, what's up? Oh, my bad. When he starts smashing controllers, then it's bad. We'll find out by the end. Alright, grate that used to cover the drain. It's a little bent. I don't think it would fit if I tried to put it back on. Hey, look, it's still a freaking painting. I don't know why I have to check it again every time. Oh, it's an electric path with bicycles. What's the point? Blah, blah. Remains of employees' lunch scattered around. Everyone's probably shocked. Clean up. There's a T-bone. Yep, same stuff. Same thing as the thing as before. Alright. That one's uncheckable. Full candy gum. I hate that, like, you can still just do everything again. Alright, never mind. I guess we will move into the dressing room, check things out. Yeah, welcome in, Fasa, and anybody else I may have missed. You guys for being here. Oh, hello.
What are you doing here?
Oh, I was just cleaning up the dressing room. I guess WP won't be using it anymore. So,
What? Why? But WP's innocent.
yes, I'm really grateful for all you've done. But this week is the last episode of the Steel Samurai.
What? No! What? What do you mean the last Steel Samurai?
I know it's a shock, but nothing can be done to save it now. Whoever really did kill Mr. Hammer also signed the Steel Samurai's death warrant.
No. No.
Also, I hear that Global Studios is going to change its programming. They're not going to make kid shows anymore.
What? Why?
I don't know. It's sad, but that's what Global Studios decided. Why aren't they going to make... Oh, sorry. Why aren't they going to make kids shows anymore? The studio bigwigs don't want the Steel Samurai around anymore. They want to forget who all this ever happened. He's got like a weird ever. I don't know what that was. They want it to be quiet, you understand?
How can they just do that? What about all the kids who love to see a samurai?
It's okay, I'm sure the kids will be fine. We'll find a new hero to follow.
No, that can't be true. If the program just ends, they'll be heartbroken for sure. Nick, say something!
Yeah. I think evidence rather than words is called for here. Here, take a look at this. What? The kids who love Steel Samurai? And this is... A fan collected all of these photographs. Kids love Steel Samurai. The show shouldn't be canceled just on some adults can save face. I would think you would understand that better than anyone. Oh... You're right. Okay, but what can I do? Well, for starters, you can tell me something. Tell me what it is that Global Studios is so intent on hiding. Tell me about this incident 5 years ago. Okay. I was wondering if I could ask you about Mr. Hammer, though. Yes, on the day of the murder, he went to Studio 2. I thought he went to Studio 1.
He stole the Steel Samurai costume too.
What? Why would Mr. Hammer do something like that? Oh. I guess the rumor must be true then.
The rumor?
Yeah, Miss Vasquez, that producer, had some kind of hold on the Hammer. She said had some dirt on him. He didn't do anything, she said, apparently.
Some dirt? What dirt?
Dirt, you know, bad stuff.
I know what dirt means.
About 5 years ago, they were filming a movie starring Mr. Hammer. They were using the new studio, Studio 2. Some sort of accident happened during filming. After that, they never used Studio 2 again. They left the film set the way it was, too. Film set? Is that trailer part of the film set, then? Would you tell us what happened 5 years ago? Well, I can tell you what I've heard. Apparently 5 years ago, someone died, and it was Hammer's fault.
Someone died?
It was an accident, of course. Anyway, the producer, Miss Vasquez, managed to hush it up, and that's the dirt she had on Mr. Hammer.
And that's why Mr. Hammer would do anything Miss Vasquez asked him to do. But it was an accident, right? Why didn't they just make it public?
Well, you know, Mr. Hammer was a big star back then. They were afraid about what would happen to his career if word got out.
I see.
You know who knows more about this? Ms. Oldberg. She was here at the studios back then, you know. Thanks, we'll try asking her, if she'll talk. Well, it looks like we got all the information that we need from that area. It's time to go back and talk to the security guard once more.
What, you're still slinking around? If you like the place so much, why don't you take over for me?
Miss Old Windbag doesn't look so good.
Everybody's doing their darndest if I get Hammer.
That was not Old Bag. That was not the right voice at all.
Who do they think made Global Studios what it is today? Hammer. It's all due to Hammer.
She's starting to froth that mouth, Nick. Maybe we should keep safe distance.
Nope. Present. I wanted to ask you about 5 years ago.
Hold on! Who did you hear that from?
Huh?
Nichols.
Nichols?
Nichols, Nick. Penny Nichols. That assistant we talked to.
Oh, right. Anyway, we heard about the incident. It was during filming with Jack Hammer. He killed a man, didn't he?
With whippersnappers! Dredging up dirt on someone past like that, and a recently departed, no less. I suppose you think this is fun?
No, I'm just doing my job to protect Mr. Powers.
And you claim that Hammer stole Powers' costume. You expect me to believe that rubbish? Or do you have some kind of proof?
Yeah, you're the proof. Proof that Hammer stole Powers' costume. Do we have proof for that? Not solid. I mean, we used the pills in court. Sure, pills. I'm sorry, Miss Oldberg, but I do have proof. I can prove that Mr. Hammer stole Mr. Powers' costume. Here's my proof.
What? What's a little empty bottle supposed to prove?
Bottle of sleeping pills with Mr. Hammer's fingerprints on it.
What does that prove? I'm sure old Hammer had some sleepless nights. Where's your proof that he used those pills on Powers?
This. Mr. Powers ate a T-bone steak for lunch, correct?
Well, yes, so?
This is the plate that he used to eat that steak, and there are traces of sleeping pill powder all over the plate.
Ah! I see. Poor Hammer.
She pulls out a gun, just shoots us, game over, roll credits.
You did wrong, Hammer. Rest your soul.
Miss Oldbag.
Okay, you win. I'll talk. I'm tired, see? Tired of holding it all in.
Miss Oldbag.
You're right. 5 years ago, there was an accident, a fatal accident. What's worse, the paparazzi took a photo of it. That photo, well, it caused quite a stir. And guess who made it all better? Vasquez. She has ties to the mafia. She silenced that paparazzi. That was the beginning. After that, she became a force to be reckoned with here at the studio.
I see.
But you have to understand, poor old Hammer never meant any harm to anyone.
Miss Oldbag.
Hold on a minute.
Or Miss Oldbag.
Here, take this.
A photograph? A photograph, eh? Hold ya. That bent fence. Somebody died there. Wait a second. This is the picture. Is this the trailer in Studio 2? They were supposed to fight with the bad guy on the top of those stairs there. Oh, sorry.
He pushed the other actor and the man fell into the flower box fields. I need to read names.
But how did you get this?
It was a long time ago. I don't feel much like talking about it.
I understand. 5-year-old photo added shows an accident involving Jack Hammer. Who took this picture? Was it the kid? Because it's from such a... No, he would have known then. Who took this goddamn picture? Like, at the moment of shock and stuff. Like... Alright, I don't know. Yeah, that photo exists. Totally. I guess we go and, like, can confirm that this is that location, even though I got it already.
October 19th, Studio 1 entrance.
Think back, Nick, to the day of the murder. Mr. Hammer put on steel samurai costume. Then he leave home. Leave here. Go to Studio 2.
Right.
But why? I wonder if someone called him, like the director or producer.
Go to Studio 2, let's find out. How old was the kid? Like 8? 10? I think they said he was 10.
October 19th, Studio 2 entrance.
Hey Nick, it's Miss Vasquez. Hello? Hello? H-E-L-L-O!
Maya, you should at least try to be polite.
I'm watching the clouds.
That's all she has to say, apparently.
Excuse me, Mr. Hammer came here on the day of the murder and...
Perhaps you, didn't hear me. I'm watching the clouds. I'm not interested in talking to you.
Do something, Nick. She's really ticking me off.
Oh dear.
Mr. Powers wasn't the killer. You don't have to cancel the Steel Samurai.
I think I'm tired of the Steel Samurai.
You did it. Nick, she did it. She's the killer. My fair blood speaks to me. I know it, I know it.
Oh dear. Can I just? All right. We'll poke her at Doctor, and we'll do it. All right. I was wondering if you could tell me about Mr. Manella.
If you must talk about that man, perhaps you could talk about it in the trailer by yourselves.
Oh dear. Well, if you're gonna be like that, then
What do you have to say about this?
she's not even looking.
Where,
What?
where did you get that
Well,
old bag?
old?
She means security lady, Miss Oldbagnik.
Right. Anyway, Miss Vasquez, you hid this incident from the press, didn't you? And you used it to control Mr. Hammer.
The wind.
Uh-huh.
It's gotten stronger, don't you think? The wind? Your conversation interests me. Let's talk about it more inside the trailer, where I have it bugged and rigged and can record all of our conversations and delete it if I want.
Nick, she went inside trailer.
Do you think? As long as she doesn't push us off the porch and kill us, we'll be okay. There's some flowers here, that's all you gotta say?
Wow, so pretty, they're taking good care of these.
Don't get too close, that fence looks dangerous. We don't get to say anything about this and, like, make the connection? Alright, whatever. Go inside. Trailer door, it's unlocked. Yeah, well, what I meant to do was use...
You came. Well then, what was that you were, talking about?
Why is she so eager to talk all of a sudden? Miss Vasquez, you were using that accident. You were blackmailing Mr. Hammer so you could control him, weren't you? That's why he was doing kids shows for petty change.
So I'm a blackmailer now?
Well, that's what it was, wasn't it? I mean, sure, it was an accident. But you used it to drag Mr. Hammer down from the rightful place as a star.
Oh, I haven't pulled anyone down from anywhere. Mr. Hammer's career went sour of its own accord.
But you were the cause. You pressured him. And you tend to think it was just an accident.
Excuse me? What is this all about? You keep saying accident, accident. How are you so sure?
What do you mean?
Must I spell everything out for you? Think, what would it be if it wasn't an accident?
No. No way. You mean Mr. Hammer did it? On purpose?
That is what I mean.
Where's your proof? Can you prove it?
Just think. Would he have let me run his life for 5 years over a mere accident? And I ran him hard, believe you me.
But the security lady said it was accident.
Oh, well, she was a big fan of Hammers, you see. She jumped on the reporter who brought that photo into the studio. She wrenched it out of his hands, she did. Gave him a few bruises, too.
So that's why she had the photo.
She's an old fool. Of course, all the reporters would need is the, negatives. He could have made a copy, but he didn't. The only copy of that photo is the one you hold. Give it to me now.
What?
Boys!
Oh, God! Alright. Who are they?
Professionals. They're good at erasing various things. What do you think? Would you like to be erased?
What?
The trial ends tomorrow. How unfortunate. It's a shame you'll have to miss it.
Tell me why. Why do you want this photograph so badly? This is Mr. Hammer's dirt, no? Why should D. Vasquez care about it at all?
I'm sure you'll have plenty of time to think about that, where you're going. So long, friends. Boys, You race away.
No!
Oh wow, what is going on? Oh! Gumshoe! To the rescue!
Hold it right there! I heard everything, pal. D. Vasquez, you're coming down to the precinct with me now.
Not bad. Oh, very well. It appears this contest will be decided tomorrow then, in court. I'll be looking forward to it.
That was a very calm reaction.
Hey, you okay, pal? Sorry I was a little late with my entrance. I don't get many chances to practice that sort of thing. Detective Gumshoe. Thank you. I was really scared. Don't mention it, pal. Just doing my job.
D. Vasquez, that's my mom's name? Oh, really?
Well, you better watch out, Missy. She part of the mafia.
Detective Gumshoe. Sorry, it's just I've wanted to say that line ever since I became a detective. Okay, I got one more job to do today. I'm sure we'll run into each other again soon.
I knew he'd come around to be a nice guy. He was too dumb to not be lovable at some point.
Well, Nick, it looks like we're going close to the bottom of this. I said bottom.
Who's at the bottom?
D. Vasquez.
To be.
Continue.
Love it. Game's so good. Game's so good.
Yes?
Crimson, welcome in. You were here earlier. You're just throwing some muscle in chat. Get some water, because it's super warm. I'm gonna open up my peas and get some food in me a little bit. What time is it? Cool, not even 3 o'clock yet. Been lurking? Yeah, lurk away.
October 20th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 4.
Jeez. Sorry, those these things kind of stick in my mouth. I'm like, I'm gonna do voices. Get my mouth clear.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Defense is ready, Your Honor.
Today will be the final trial of this final day of this. My bad. I hope both the prosecution and the defense will be able to present decisive evidence. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement.
In yesterday's session, the defense presented us with a new theory for this case. He claims that the scene of the crime was, in fact, Studio 2. Today I will call on people I will call on people present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. From their testimonies, the truth will become clear.
What's up, Blisher03? He is a total dork.
Very well.
Edgeworth seems a bit on edge today.
Oh, bud.
Get in your bed. Here, lay down. Pippin's feeling lonely because Snips isn't here today. He's... Here, lay down. Here, bud. Hang out with Dad. Okay.
You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls Ms. Vasquez to the stand. Ms. Vasquez is a producer who was present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. Will the witness state her name and occupation?
I am D. Vasquez, the frog. I am a producer for Global Studios.
On the day of the murder, you were in the trailer in Studio 2.
As everyone here knows, yes. I dislike needless banter. If you must pontificate, do it when I'm not here.
Very well then, Miss Vasquez. Please give the court your testimony concerning the day of the murder.
Nick, I know she did it. Make her pay.
Right. She's guilty. I'll catch her with her pants down. Hopefully.
I entered the trailer a little before noon. The meeting began at noon sharp. It ended at 4.
Wasn't the meeting at 2?
There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Weird, okay. Sal and I ate T-bones on the table in front of the trailer. We found Hammer's body later when we all went to Studio 1. Oh, that's all.
I have a question about one part of your testimony. You were fatigued, so you had Sal take you?
The van? There's a van at Studio 2. I had him take me in that. I thought it might be risky to walk with that monkey's head toppling over.
They're really just now realizing that there's several ways to get around a fallen tree. Okay. Okay. Next, we'll debate skinning cats. Manila used this van to drive Vasquez to Studio 1 after the meeting in the trailer.
I see. Very well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
This is final battle, Nick. Let's do it.
Alright, let's do this! Okay. Enter the trailer, a little before noon. Let me just take a look at everything I've got. Make sure that I've got the things right in my head. I thought the meeting was at 2. Not noon. Was it at noon? I don't have it written down anywhere, so I guess it doesn't matter. You know? Yeah, like, I know that's wrong. Okay. Welcome back, what? By yourself?
Yes.
And you didn't stop in at the employee area?
No.
Are you always this terse?
Yes.
Oh dear. Oh dear. At noon sharp. Did no one leave during the meeting?
No one.
Come on, let's talk a bit more about that.
The witness did not come here to engage in idle conversation. Stop interrupting the testimony.
The same could be said to you, Mr. Edgeworth. And please stop banging on your little desk. It hurts my ears.
Hold it!
And when exactly was that?
I've forgotten.
Maybe you could try remembering?
No.
Yeah, he is her lawyer, Kitty.
And the meeting ended at 4, and the rehearsal was scheduled for 5. I would think it was between those times.
You would think. Come on, all you did was state the obvious, Edgeworth. Fatigue, so I had Sal take me. Alright, let's talk about this. Hold on! You had Sal take you? What does that mean?
It means what I just said. I had Sal take me in Studio 2.
Oh, take me in the Studio 2 van. Sorry, I was like, what?
I had Sal take me in the Studio 2 van.
Alright. 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Slam! What were you doing during that time?
Don't hit your desk. It irritates me.
Yeah, Mr. Wright. Oops.
It was a 15-minute break. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer.
You have someone who can verify this.
Sal,
No, I mean someone else.
one person is enough.
If she committed murder during that break, she wouldn't have had any time to eat a T-bone steak. Had some evidence that proves she didn't eat that steak.
Well, Nick, find anything?
Kind of wish she had said a little more.
It's hard. I think she's pretty used to being boss. But I'm sure you'll find some kind of contradiction in what she said somewhere.
Why don't you just become Mia and solve the case yourself, and I'll lay back and watch. Alright. Let's see. I can prove that she didn't eat the steak. Just throwing the wiretap in there. I mean, how can I prove that she didn't eat it? I don't think I... That's so strange. I don't even... Yeah, I figured that just like Sweaty Boy ate it. Because everybody was emphasizing, oh, that's really fast to eat a T-bone steak. It was just like, no, I mean, like, I could down a T-bone steak in a couple of minutes. Whatever, man. I'm a garbage disposal. I had actively tried to be a garbage disposal for most of my life until I realized that eating poorly was killing me slowly. Found an employee area, honored traces of sleeping pills. I don't, like, no, this doesn't have anything to do with her. That doesn't have anything to do with dinner. Cody... I got nothing for this. I got nothing. Why do I have a picture of this van now? Just Manila used this van to drive Vasquez Studio 1 after the meeting in the trailer. Again, that doesn't come into play. Why was she fatigued? Oh, did she get poisoned? Was Hammer gonna go kill her? This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in your statement. No, it doesn't.
How exactly is that evidence the statement just now related?
They aren't, are they? Yeah, it's... They are, but screw you. Alright. I don't think that won many points to the judge. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, but the plate that we have wasn't from this area. It was from the employee area. We don't want to prove that she didn't eat, right? I mean, that's what they're asking for. 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. I had Sal take me. Alright, let's do this again. I think I was on the wrong dialogue option when I did this, so let's try it again. There it is. My bad. My bad. Thought they took a break at 2:15. Yeah, the times are all weird. I think the times are different too. As I thought. You claim you ate a T-bone steak. Yeah, I guess you're right, Busher. But I say you did not.
What's this now, Mr. Wright?
Look at this.
It's a plate, I think? Is that what you call it, you peasants?
This plate was on the table in the employee area. As you can see, a large bone has been left behind.
Mr. Wright, may I remind you it was a T-bone steak?
Exactly my point. Remember, if you will, Miss Vasquez and Mr. Manella ate at a table outside the trailer. Yet there were no bones left in the plates. Okay, alright. Plates are bare. Ms. Vasquez, tell me, how can a person eat a T-bone steak and not leave the bone? I think I know how.
You're a demon and you ate it.
This is so roundabout. Right, Mayor Bear? I was like... Alright, it was a weird one. That was a weird one, but we made it. Okay, you ate the bone too. Yeah, you ate it. You ate the bone. You didn't eat the steak. You didn't eat any steak during that break. You took your steak and threw it somewhere like that incinerator.
I see. Then what was Miss Vasquez doing during her break?
Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? Meeting the Steel Samurai. She was meeting with the Steel Samurai.
Order! Are you saying...
Yes, Your Honor. As Miss Vasquez left the trailer to eat her steak, she ran into the Steel Samurai. And then you did it. Killed him with your own hands.
Mr. Wright, isn't that a little presumptuous?
Shoes?
What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Wright?
Let him claim what he wants. You say I did it?
Yes.
Fascinating. And here I was worrying that today would be as boring as all the rest. Very well. Let us have a battle of wits, you and I.
Any day, Vasquez.
Good luck, Nick.
Let's see. Oh, what was that murder weapon again? Oh yes, the samurai spear.
Yes.
I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. How could I possibly use that heavy spear as a weapon?
You couldn't. I think you would have a great deal of difficulty using that as a weapon. Pretty much anyone would.
Huh, you see?
Yes, however, that has no bearing on this case.
Meaning...
The samurai spear was not the murder weapon.
What?
What is the meaning of this? The spear was found lying next to the victim's body.
I have proof, Your Honor. I can prove that the samurai spear was not used as the murder weapon.
Shabam!
Wrong, Mr. Wright.
But I haven't said anything yet.
I know you well enough by now to know when you're going to present the wrong evidence.
I can sense it too with my fey blood.
I can seize it with my fey blood.
Okay, so I picked the wrong evidence. Enough with all the saying. Or whatever he's just said. Right, okay, here's your real evidence, Your Honor. I can prove the samurai spear was not used as the murder weapon. Sure can. I sure can. Mm-hmm. Oh my. Here we go. Yep. Watch me work. Watch me prove that it wasn't the murder weapon. Watch us go. Why wasn't this? Why doesn't this match? You think our boys did it? Well, how do I make the connection to the Mafia with what I have, then? The van, because that's how they transported the body? God dang it.
Wrong, Mr. Wright.
I haven't said anything yet.
I know you well enough by now to know when you're going to present
Blah, blah, got it. I know, I screwed up, thank you. Wait. Because he said he saw the Steel Samurai fighting somebody that wasn't. It was just a bad guy. And then the bad guy put him down. So it could be one of these. Let's try this. It's him in that pic, right? Oh, he has the spear. So he couldn't... Yeah. He has the spear. Oh my god! What do you want from me? Everything I'm saying makes sense. So it's just gonna let me present everything. What in the heck? I've already presented this one. I presented this one and it was like, nope, that's wrong. Right? Yeah. This is such a weird point in the game. Like, either make me lose or... Like, there's no consequences. All I'm doing is going through and just hitting the options. I don't... This is something I do not like about this game. I'm getting something wrong, punish me, or just move on. About the kid's picture? I mean, yeah. Yeah. Maybe this? No? So it has nothing to do with the kid. Even though he was there, and... Guess I'll just go through everything. I just did the camera, Maryberry? Yeah, I don't know. The actual spear? Jesus, alright. But that's the murder weapon, he says. Not so fast. This game. Do you want to get up here, bud? You're hanging out with me pretty. You're hanging all over me today. Or you just wanting to stay down there? You get up here? Yeah, come here, bud. Yeah, you want to play some video games, you sad? Aww. I'm so sad today because Mom isn't home. She's gonna be gone all day, bud. You got a long day. You got a long day. Huh? Okay. Not so fast. Let me smack my snap peas. Pea crisps. Pea crisps? Not so fast. Remember that the spear broke during the morning action scene run through. But someone fixed the spear. It was the security lady. She fixed it with the duct tape. Now tell me, how is it possible for someone to stab a man who's wearing a thick costume with this through the chest? Order.
Mr. Wright, what are you diving at? Think about what you're...
Silence! I'm the one testifying here, and I will be heard. Ugh. Are you quite sane?
Are you even aware of what?
Are you even aware of what you are saying? If the samurai spear was not the murder weapon, then pray tell what was. How was Hammer killed?
Well, Mr. Wright, can you tell us what weapon was used to kill Mr. Hammer?
I can tell you. I can. Would I make a claim like that if I couldn't tell you what the weapon was?
I'm afraid your confidence can sometimes be unfounded, Mr. Wright. Very well, let's see this murder weapon then.
Over here. Look at this photo.
What is this? Why, that's Jack Hammer standing at the top of the stairs. Order. If I cannot have order, this trial will be suspended. Mr. Wright, what is this all about?
This photograph is from 5 years ago. There was an unfortunate accident at Global Studios. This is a photo of that very accident. Not a word of this leaked to the outside. It was a close-kept secret at the studios.
Well, what does this have to do with the current case?
Mr. Edgeworth, you still can't see it? See the fallen man in the photo? See how the fence post pierced him through the chest?
What are you saying?
Yes. What happened 5 years ago? Exactly what happened 3 days ago. Has happened again.
Ah!
Rabble.
Mr. Wright,
Oh, jeez, wow. Kermit doing a Trump impersonation.
hello, I'm, Hello, I'm President of the United States, yeah?
Miss... I can't even do my regular voice anymore. It's 2:30 p.m. on the day of the murder. Miss D. Vasquez meets Jack Hammer outside the Studio 2 trailer. Then, she did it. She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs onto the fence. Whatcha? Just like Mr. Hammer had done himself 5 years ago. Though whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say.
In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer, died in the same way that he caused another man to die. 5 years ago!
Precisely. Ironic, isn't it?
Oh, I'm very creative, Mr. Wright. I could use a man like you on my script writing staff.
You deny that what I say is true.
Mr. Wright, let's say for the sake of argument that Hammer died at the trailer, as you say. Yet, the body was found at Studio 1, was it not? And in the evil magistrate's costume, no less. So, are you claiming that I carried the body to Studio 1 and returned to the trailer, all in the space of a 15-minute break? How could I have disposed of the body?
The break in the meeting at the trailer lasted 15 minutes from 2:30 to 2:45. Could Jack Hammer have been pushed off the stairs to his death, then carried to Studio 1 and placed inside his costume? There wasn't enough time.
Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, how could she have dealt with the body?
Bet she can move it. She had another way. What if she had another way to carry the body? Other than her own hands.
For instance?
Actually, for that matter, there was no need for her to do the deed in 15 minutes. Slam. And there was a way for you to carry that body.
Interesting. Let's hear it then. Mr. Wright, please show us how she carried the body.
It was Mr. Monkey. Mr. Monkey helped her do it. And then she killed him to make sure he never talked about it. Slam. Ms. Vasquez, you carried the body to Studio 1. And you used the studio van to do it.
Oh!
Recall your testimony.
There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, words. So we went to the Studio 1. I was fatigued. So I had Sal take me. And there was a van there, right. I had Sal drive me.
You used the van to carry the body to Studio 1. Then before everyone else got there, you put the body into the magistrate costume.
Ah!
Hold on, Mr. Wright. Don't forget it was Sal Manella that drove the van. Are you suggesting that Mr. Manella was a conspirator?
Yes, because he was there 5 years ago too, so he would have known, and he was wrapped around her finger, right? Or was he left behind eating? He would have been there to see it though, right? Because they both went outside to eat. That means both of them went outside. Do I have proof that he was a conspirator? Wasn't there something earlier about that Manella was wrapped up with her? Or was I thinking of just Hammer and I got the names mixed up? Oh man. Manella. I don't think he was because of the mafia ties, right? If she put it in the back of the van and closed it before he saw it, then he wouldn't be a conspirator. I'm gonna say he wasn't just because of her ties with those big boys that tried to kill us. If I say, of course he was, what is the proof, though? What proof do I have that he was a conspirator? He never said that he drove anything. She's the only one claiming that he drove her. She's claiming to be exhausted, which would have been from the tussle of fighting with Mr. Hammer. Yeah, maybe she did drive him over. Yeah, he drove her over there, but he didn't know that the body was in there? I don't think we have any proof. Of course he wasn't. No. Of course he wasn't.
Aha, so without Mr. Manella noticing anything, she put the body in the van and managed to put the body into the costume? Are you seriously suggesting that is possible?
Of course I'm not serious. Yeah, I am actually. I was kidding to lighten up the proceedings.
Light. You can lighten up a murder.
Mr. Wright, the court requests you refrain from making claims in jest.
Yes, Your Honor. Of course Salmonella has to be a conspirator. The body has to be placed in the van and put into the costume. There's no way Ms. Vasquez could have done that alone. Yeah, but she's got guys. She's got the guys, but the guys aren't part of the case, like the evidence and all that stuff, so it makes sense why we'd go this route. I don't know. Also, don't forget that they had to dispose of the Steel Samurai costume. They had to, because it was covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. And that's where they used the incinerator. They probably burned it in that small incinerator. Boom. Well, Ms. Vasquez, shall I continue?
No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. I lose. You win. It was fun.
I win? So, what happens next? Don't question mark me. Don't you have anything to say?
What would you like me to say?
Huh? I lost something like that.
I just said that.
Wait, so you mean D. Vasquez, so it was you. You killed Jack Hammer. Edgeworth is like, I don't know. Judge, I don't know. Everybody's like, what the hell's happening?
Who can say?
Huh?
Are you sure I did, Mr. Wright? You just engaged in the battle of wits, and the result of that battle, you proved the possibility that I murdered Hammer.
Right.
Yeah, but that is only a possibility, and proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright.
What?
I'm sorry, buddy. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm sorry.
Order. Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts?
Of course, as the witness says. Certainly, it does not seem very likely she did it, but there's no proof.
Edgeworth isn't sure.
Well, I came here as a witness today. If you've no more questions, I'll be leaving.
What do we do now?
Testify again? Do I have like a definitive you did it? Not really. Let's have a fresh testimony. I'd like you to testify again.
Testify again?
We've had people testify like 6 times. Come on.
Know when to give up, Mr. Wright? Think about it. Even if I were to testify again, what's the point? I can only say what I said before. The truth, Mr. Wright, I've already said all there is to say. Well, what would happen if I said it again? You'd ask the same questions, get the same answers. A waste of time.
Damn. I'm so far only to fail.
As it seems there are no further questions, I would like to end the cross-examination of witness Ms. Vasquez. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting, Your Honor. I didn't.
I see very well.
Your Honor, I request that the witness testify again.
Oh my god.
You are the prosecutor, are you not? Why are you badgering me? I'm your witness.
I just want to hear your testimony again.
And does this make any sense to you, Your Honor? I don't see what we have anything to gain by repeating the last several minutes.
Mr. Edgeworth, I too see little point in making Miss Razzmatazz repeat herself. What exactly did you want her to testify about?
Well, yes, indeed, verily, I say, I want to hear about what happened after they found the body.
After they found the body? Very well. The witness will testify to the court concerning this matter.
Yeah, is Edgeworth changing sides, right? Get that popcorn going. Mm-hmm.
Nick, why did Aidsworth?
Who knows?
He probably realized she did it too. But wasn't he the one that said he always gives a guilty verdict? After all that,
Edgeworth. He's still trying. He's trying to break in and be like, oh, look what he's. Can you guys see? Can you guys see his little paw? He'll do this when he wants to be pet.
He'll like pull my hand.
Like, no, pet me, dang it. I'll try to like put this up here, maybe a little out of the way or something. Judson does that to you. Aw, so cute when they. All right, let me know if that changes the sound quality too much. I've kind of got it up here out of the way. All right.
I was with Sal and Old Bag, the security lady, when we found the body. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent.
A puppy with stripes?
No, not a striped puppy.
Here you go.
And the assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police, and then Powers showed up. The security lady, Old Bag, was quite agitated, pointing at Powers saying, he did it, he did it. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. And then I went home.
I see no issues raised by this testimony. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination?
okay, Nick, really close. She may be acting tough now, but if you put her on the spot, she's sure to falter. Find the key you'll need and twist the truth out of her, Nick.
Right.
Is my dog Bane? Hey, Breaker. Why do you ask if my dog is Bane?
He's no Bane. He's just a little tiny little puppy. Biffin. Wanna...
Good boy. It's okay. We'll go out in a little bit, okay? Let me finish your... Alright, interesting how the picture of the dead man shows absolutely no blood. They mentioned that when we first found the body, too, is that there was no blood there. And so I was always thinking that the body got moved, but I wasn't sure how far it got moved. You know, from outside or from the studio or whatever. Too much blood would mean the game needs a new rating because a hole in the chest means nothing. Yeah, right? Still really disturbing to see, like, a big hole in his chest. Because he's got the little Bane mask from Batman. Oh, he's got the little...
Hello! I see it. Batman! I'm just a little dog. You merely adopted me. I was born into me.
Alright. Here we go, let's finish this case. God dang, this case has been going long. Alright. I was with Sal and Oldbag, the security guard, when we found the body. I'm just gonna press her on everything. I don't believe anything she says. What time was that?
We were to meet at 5 for the rehearsal, so I'd say it was then.
When exactly did you and Mr. Manila arrive at the studio?
About 10 minutes before. I wasn't stuffing any bodies into costumes, mind you.
Where were the other employees when you got to the studio?
They weren't there yet.
Well, then you could have put Hammer in that costume with Salmonella's help.
Oh? What did I just say? Did I just say I wasn't stuffing any bodies into any costumes? You should try to listen to what people are saying, boy.
Boy.
The witness will continue her testimony.
Mr. Powers was taking a nap, correct?
So he says.
Did no one go to call him?
Remember,
Remember what?
there was a dead body lying in front of us, yet you expect me to be calm?
You certainly seem calm enough when I accuse you of murder. Ugh. Wait a second. Wouldn't that be the other way around?
The other way around?
You discovered a murdered body and one person was missing, right? Wouldn't you normally go looking for the person missing?
I have to agree with the defense on this one. Well, Miss Vasquez?
Logically speaking, perhaps, but no one there was thinking very logically, I assure you. Also, without his Steel Samurai costume, Powers doesn't really stand out. We often left him on the bus when shooting on location. No one noticed he was missing.
Poor Powers.
Well, I suppose that explains a lot. Very well, Miss Vasquez, you may continue.
Immediately called police, and Powers showed up. That was everyone. What was everyone else doing at that time?
No one said a thing. It was silent, completely silent. So we stood there until Powers finally arrived on the scene. Sorry, I'm late. Then silence. Dead silence. Silence.
Hey, Nick. Why is everyone so quiet? Someone should do something to lighten things up.
What? Alright. Old Bag, the security lady. Why did the security lady think Powers had done it?
She said because she saw him going toward the studio.
Right, the Steel Samurai. Whatever. Did the detective arrest Mr. Powers based solely on the security lady's word?
Perhaps not. She seems to have also given the detective that photograph. Of course, I heard all this after the fact.
That photograph, meaning the one taken by the security camera.
She's not known for exhibiting the best sense of judgment when it comes to Hammer.
I don't think there's anything in there I can use. Yeah, why'd you ask to be left out? You asked to be left out?
Yes, it seems that everyone else was questioned, and I'm really not fond of that sort of thing.
But you can't just decide who the police will and won't question.
Thankfully, the studio thinks otherwise. They were nice enough to understand that since we were in a meeting, there was no way we could have been involved, unless they covered for us.
Covered for you, or covered it up for you? There must have been a lot riding on that. With all those bigwigs at the meeting, sure professionals hoped to convince everyone they didn't require questioning. Back to the trailer, there we go. Yep. The script in your direction notes.
Yes, they're quite valuable. It wouldn't do to have them stolen.
No, I guess not. Wait a second.
I thought you came to Studio One for a rehearsal.
Why didn't you bring your scripts and notes?
Well, I was under the impression that we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything.
Why?
There was a murder, after all. Who could think of rehearsing after that?
Yeah, but she would have to make that decision before she went and discovered the body.
Very well, Miss Vasquez, please continue.
Yeah, and the camera photo is photo 2. I haven't forgotten about that. I've been waiting for a reason for that to be important.
Your Honor.
Alright.
I have an objection to the witness's last statement.
Huh?
Think, Miss Vasquez said she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal.
Shut up, I was gonna say this.
Don't you see what that means? She would have had to know about the murder before going to Studio One.
There you go, bud. You can lay down, see? How comfy is that? He doesn't lay down on my lap very much, so getting him comfy. Here we go.
What?
Edgeworth wants that victory, he does. He's gonna try to sweep it out from under us and still be like, hey, I caught the guilty person. I know what's going on.
Order. Mr. Edgeworth. What you have just said is a reasonable observation. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Are you thinking of a career change to defense?
Appreciate the concern, Your Honor. I will stand by my statement, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. Now, Miss Vasquez, do you have an explanation?
I can't believe Edgeworth is helping me.
So the prosecution is in cahoots with the defense? What kind of court is this? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal.
Very well then, the witness will change her testimony to reflect this reason.
how would she know if they had been injured? Because the director came back. Crap. That's pretty solid, actually. How did you know about the injury?
How did I know? Sal, he told me.
Sal, the director.
You have to find something to beg these on that are here. Well, everything we've done until now was to be wasted. I believe you, Nick. Don't get him.
I'm gonna misunderstand something you never mentioned the first time. Okay, sell an old bag security later when we found the body. What time was that? Oh right, we're at the beginning now. Okay. Well, there we go, right there. He arrived 10 minutes before the rehearsal, but somehow knew about the... Yeah, but somehow was there for... other combat rehearsal? What? He wasn't there? Oh man, I'm so confused on who was where and wasn't at... yeah, she wasn't stuffing anybody's. Got it. Alright, we've already pressed all of this stuff. When was the body found? Like, I guess it was supposed to be at 5 o'clock. Immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. Security lady Oldbag was quite agitated, pointing at Powers, saying he did it. Anyone else feel like they're going in circles? It feels like circles, Merc, right? I'm like, wait, no! Has to be left out of proceedings. And then the company covered for her. Went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. Evidence clearly reveals its contradiction. Dang it. Okay, I was thinking maybe she couldn't get back. Oh god! Okay. I don't think that won me any points to judge, of course. I knew that Hammer was injured. This is a lie right here, right? So originally, from what I remember that there was a combat rehearsal in the employee area first, right? So the two actors, Hammer and Powers, there was Patty, or Oldbag, the assistant was fixing food. What one was the kid at? The kid was at the fight that actually happened at Studio 2. Fight was at Studio 2. Which is where this happened, the 5-year-old photo, where the other guy died. During the lunch, the meat was dusted with some sleeping pills to put Powers to sleep so that the suit could be stolen by Hammer. And then he went and met her. She killed him. He died. I'm not even gonna say that she killed him. He died there. I think that could have been her goons. Manila used this van to drive Vasquez to Studio 1 after the meeting in the trailer. But he couldn't arrive after 5 if he was already there for a... Was Sal... I'm gonna listen to this one more time, sorry. It was with Sal. What time was that? We were to meet at 5 for the rehearsal. Oh, she was with Sal when they discovered the... Right. So I'd say it was then. When exactly did you and Mr. Manila arrive at the studio? Oh, about 10 minutes before at the Studio 1. So they were at the meeting and they arrived where the body was found 10 minutes before the body was found. So that's when they just arrived there. Then Old Bag would have seen them arrive, right? Jeez, man. I'm gonna try random stuff, save, if you lose all your HP, you have to start the trial over. I know. Well, I also don't want to, like, I don't know. I wanna try to figure this out. I don't just want to brute force it. That's what I've been complaining about the game. I've been complaining that there's just too many brute force moments, so now it's giving me some consequences. I really gotta work this out. So Security Lady Old Bag was quite agitated, pointing at Powers, saying he did it. That seems straight. That's true. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. Fishy as hell, but the studio covered for her. I don't have anything to be like, this is wrong, or that's incorrect, I should say. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction. So this is fishy to me, because she wouldn't be able to get there via the blocked path, but they could get back there via the van. I don't freaking know, man. God. Alright, I got 2 more choices. I got 2 more tries here. Because I've got 2 more tries, chat, you got anything for me? And if you've played before, just offer hints. Don't just be like, it's this. I immediately called the police. This isn't the case where the power was out. Just now saw the HP bar? Yeah, man. Did she go get her script after they went to the Studio 1? Yes. So, actually, I'm going to bring up the map, and we can talk about all the things that happened. This might help just, like, put things in the right place, right? So, they were in the employee area. Oh, you can't see my mouse. So, they were in the employee area doing the fight rehearsal, and that's where his ankle got hurt. Powers went into the dressing room to nap. In the employee area was the assistant, Sal, from what I remember. Sal was also there. The security girl, security lady. Okay, sorry. Employee area to start. Powers, Hammer, security, assistant, Sal. So she could have gone to get her script because... But I already offered... Yeah, I offered that... Maribel, I offered that stuff, and they were like, nope, that's wrong. So, employee area, there are 5 people. One person goes to the dressing room, which is Powers. Hammer steals the costume and goes through the gate. Old Bag goes back to her watch. Sal takes lunch to Studio 2. And the assistant, we do not have a location for at this time. So we go to Studio 2. In Studio 2, Hammer, dressed as Powers, as Samurai, attacks... Hammer's died. He dies at Studio 2. We don't know exactly what happens, but Hammer dies. The body is moved in a van to Studio 1. I don't remember if Sal specifically said he drove the van or not, or if that was just all her testimony. But it's possible that the 2 of them drove over there, dropped off the body, but then they came back and they'd have to go back again. And it's so confusing. That's where it gets really, really gray, because I don't have any evidence to, like... Okay, so the body gets moved to Studio 1, and then it's discovered by the security lady, right? She's the first one to discover it, but she was technically with Sal and Kermit Vasquez. So, but the van was at Studio 2. The body was found. Well, no, because she said she went back. So they could have driven the van back to Studio 2. Everything's solid. That's my problem. I'm really, man. Everything seems really just cut and dry here. Immediately called... Okay, let me back up one more time. We're going to read through this. The assistant was there, too. Mr. Sprout was taking a nap, or so he says. Did no one go call him? Remember what? Dead body, so nobody was moving correctly, right? Press harder again. Wait a second, wouldn't that be the other way around? The other way around. You discovered a murdered body and one person was missing, right? Wouldn't you normally go looking for the missing person? I agree with the defense on this. Well, Miss Vasquez, logically speaking, perhaps no one there was thinking very logically, I assure you. Also, without the Steel Samurai costume, powers doesn't really stand out. We often lose him on the shooting, or the bus. Shooting at location. No one noticed he was missing. But it says nothing about the assistant and all of that. Okay, let's look at our evidence again. Do we have anything that places people at other locations here? At 2. That's when he got saw. That was way before the body was found. Didn't he say the assistant was missing, right? So Powers wasn't the only one, maybe? Yeah, I feel like the assistant wasn't there. I wish I could open up the, like, the little dossier, like, this autopsy and have, like, when the body was... I know it's just an autopsy, but I wish I had, like, the criminal... like, the report on the murder to look at. I feel like I'm missing so much information. Security Lady Oldbag was quite agitated, pointing at Powers, saying he did it because she saw the photo. Has to be left out of the proceedings. There was also a script found in Studio 1, so there's no reason that she needed to go back. But again, like, we can't prove that. Ugh. Alright, we're just gonna... I'll just do it. I'll just do this and feel bad about myself. We'll make a separate one for this little cheat save that I'm making. I'm not... Adjust text, skip options, hold the B button to skip text. Single box? I don't want to skip nothing, I want to read it. Alright, so we saved, right? Photo on he did it. Yeah, that's the only thing that has like a connection, right? But I mean, it's not like a... It doesn't prove anything wrong. Yeah, this contradicts... Yeah, it doesn't contradict anything. Let me see if I can find anything to give you hints. Okay, yeah, we've got one little hit left, so if you wanna give me a hint and tell me if it's real dumb. If it's real dumb, then maybe we'll just go through with it. But I'd rather get hints. Aw, you need my paw, or you need my hand, you need my paw. Can we get down here? Can we lay down? Wait. Looks like Pippa's done hanging out for a bit. Okay. Sorry, I need to adjust things. The dog and being able to see stuff and everything. Okay, so there anything in our evidence that just even has a remote connection to anything she's saying? Like, that's what I'm looking for, is like anything have a connection. I went back to the trailer. I already presented the truck, the van for this, and I already presented the statue for this, I believe. I think I've done both of those. You what, bud? Mom took you earlier. Let me message Snips and make sure that she actually took him out earlier. Me personally, it's the only thing not adding up. Okay, I think we should press her on the script. I'm reading this correctly. If I'm reading this correctly, which I won't lie, there is no guarantee I am. Okay, well, let's press her on again. Let's see if we see anything that I didn't catch before. The script and your direction notes. Yes, they're quite valuable. It wouldn't do to have them stolen. No, I guess not. Press harder. Wait a second. I thought you came to Studio One for a rehearsal. Why didn't you bring your script and notes? I was under the impression that we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything. Why? There was a murder. I think of rehearsing. Oh, the only way that... Well, maybe it's the only way... Okay, yeah, she had to have known about the ankle before... Yeah, I know, we're getting to that. We're trying. We're getting there.
Order.
Alright. This is all the stuff that we've already read, so just skipping through this because I got an idea. So I think I knew that Hammer was injured and couldn't do any action scenes. How would she know unless she saw him walking around, right? Oh my god, the music stopped! We did it! You knew that Hammer was injured? Don't you think that's a little funny? I mean, it was the Steel Samurai who was injured. It was Will Powers.
What? Mr. Wright, explain yourself.
Yes, Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in the photo, but that's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers.
I'm pretending?
One person was injured in the run-through that morning. That person was Mr. Powers, not Mr. Hammer. Now, why do you think it was Mr. Hammer who was injured?
I already said it was Sal who told me. That's right. He must have gotten it wrong.
I think not. Mr. Manella was at the run-through that morning. He would have known it was Mr. Powers who was injured.
He saw what happened.
Why would he tell you the wrong person? Ms. Vasquez, you saw Hammer limping. Actually, you didn't hear anything from Mr. Manella. You saw Mr. Hammer limping with your own eyes.
Yes, but wasn't it Mr. Powers who was injured?
Yes, but remember, Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg too. Take one of these real quick.
You're pretending to be Mr. Powers?
And when was he doing this?
Well, it would have to have been after he put on the Steel Samurai costume and went to Studio 2 where he was murdered.
Exactly. Ms. Vasquez, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. And Mr. Hammer was in that Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer who had been injured that morning. So she actually wanted to kill Powers. Maybe.
Order, I will have order.
Witness, can you refute his claim?
Yeah, let's see you sneak out of this one, Vasquez.
Very well. I have a question for you.
Ugh. Why are the real killers always so persistent?
Why in the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? Yes, he'd fallen on hard times, but he was a star. I had nothing to gain from his death. Nothing.
Yes, you would need a motive. Why would she have killed the victim? If there is a reason, it is unclear to the court. Does the defense have anything to say on the matter? In other words, can you prove she had a motive?
I don't think I can, and I think that he went back there to hurt her. But why would he go back there that day after a rehearsal, knowing who she's tied up with, to try and kill her? Because in my mind, it was him trying to kill her because of the blackmail. It was 5 years. If he wanted to kill her because of the blackmail, it would have happened sooner, right? So maybe it didn't have to do with blackmail. Let's just pretend the blackmail doesn't exist. So if she had a motive to kill him, it would be to remove him from the show for some reason. Killed the wrong person. Hero killed Mr. Walker. Mr. Walker. Mr. Limper? Yeah, I think you're right, Mare Bear. She wanted Powers dead. So, can you prove she had a motive? So for this question, these are the questions that trip me up, though. So it's like, I know what I want to say, but I only have these two options. So... yeah, but why would she want Powers dead? Well, I mean, was there a reason for wanting Powers dead? Last time I was here, we were trying to figure out the samurai killer. Yeah, we're right at the end of it, Alex Storm. We're right at the end of the samurai one. Can we look over the evidence real quick? Absolutely. Please, let's do it. So, a motive for killing Powers. If we're going with that idea. Alright, so we've got our autopsy report from Jack Hammer. Powers, question mark. Dragging one leg. Guide map to Global Studios. The murder weapon, a break in the shaft, has been mended with duct tape. Block the path to the scene of the crime between 2:15 and 4. Contains photos of every victory scene and every battle. Steel Samurai. New digital camera. Cody always carries it, though he's still learning how to use it. Shows an accident involving Mr. Hammer. Did Powers know about what happened? Mr. Hammer was who I was thinking about. Mr. Walker. Yeah, I figured. Turns out Hammer was the real Steel Samurai costume, and this lady killed him. Now we're trying to prove it. Yeah, I don't think I can prove a motive. She had all the power in the relationship. Of their relationship, she knew that they had, like, someone had died, or that he had killed someone. So, that means that she was holding blackmail over him, unless he had gone to her to, like, try to threaten her with the same information or something? Good God, I got nothing. Can't. I don't know.
Nick, no, saying you can't prove it now. The feet should get away.
What proof could I possibly have?
I don't care if it's impossible. You still have to fight this one.
Okay, I have proof, and I'll show it to you. Present to the court evidence as to Miss Vasquez's motive in this murder. Yeah, it's all I've got. This is all I've got. This is my proof.
This is the photo from before?
This photo reveals the motive in this murder. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vasquez? 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With D. Vasquez's help, a terrible accident was swept under the carpet. Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial. It began on that day 5 years ago. Ironically enough, that accident precipitated Mr. Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom.
His guilt weighed him down, no doubt.
However, you, D. Vasquez, used Mr. Hammer. You made him work for you, for petty change.
Bringing us to the present day, and Mr. Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate.
Yes, undoubtedly it was a constant source of shame for the ex-star.
One moment, Mr. Wright. We are talking about motives here, yet you only talk about Mr. Hammer. It almost seems as if As if it was Mr. Hammer who had killed D. Vasquez, not the other way around. What motive would Ms. Vasquez have?
Yes, that's right. According to what you say, I would have had no reason to kill Mr. Hammer. He was a good source of income for me. And I never get rid of useful men. It's a policy of mine.
Mr. Wright, please explain Mr. Vasquez's motive for murder.
Miss Vasquez. Why do I keep saying Mr.? Miss Vasquez. I keep saying Mr. because I have a buddy. His last name is Vasquez. So every time I see Vasquez, I think of him. So I keep thinking Eli. Also, you should go follow him. Eli's a freaking awesome dude. Super positive and like shares a bunch of stuff. Go. I'll find his stuff later and share it with you guys. Eli is a super awesome guy. Very, very nice guy. Anyway, what's up? Please explain Miss Vasquez's motive for murder. They would keep pushing the photo. She thought it was Powers in the suit. Okay. Lund present to the court evidence proving Miss Vasquez's motive. Proving a motive, though. It's just a picture. It's a freaking picture. This happened. What if he had tried to kill her? This is my proof.
And this tells us why Ms. Vasquez wanted to kill Mr. Hammer.
I'd say all it proves is that the defense attorney has completely lost his marbles. Ugh.
Mr. Wright, the court requests that you find your marbles immediately, and I'm afraid I have to penalize your for this waste. Thank you for spell check. Great job. Wasted this court's time. That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Will Powers,
Guilty. Oh, wow.
The accused will surrender the court immediately to be held pending trial at the higher court within a month of today's date. That is all. The court is adjourned.
Oh, he's just there now. That's nice. Did we lose? Hey, new save file. Here we go. Or that save file. Where were we now? Okay. I'm not gonna read through all this again. We know what happens. We got it. What? I have an idea of how this goes. Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Okay, Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in this photo because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Pretending one person, that person was Mr. Powers, not Mr. Hammer. Now, why did you think it was Mr. Hammer who was injured? I already told you. Sal told me. That's right. He must have gotten it wrong. I think not. Mr. Manella was at the run-through that morning. He would have known who was injured. Why would he tell you the wrong person? Miss Vasquez. You saw Hammer limping. Actually, you didn't hear anything from Mr. Manella. You saw Mr. Hammer limping with your own eyes. But remember, Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg too in this photo. He was pretending to be Mr. Powers, so you thought it was Powers who was injured.
Really, I have still samurai costume in the studio too.
Exactly. Whatever he just said. Miss Vasquez, you saw him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. And Mr. Hammer was in that Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer who had been injured that morning. Yabba dabba yabba yabba dabba doo. Order, I'll have order. Witness. Can you refute this claim? Harumph, harumph. Well, I have a question for you. Why do they have to be so persistent? Why in the world would I want Hammer dead? He was a star. Have nothing to gain from his death. So she didn't want him dead. So she has no motive. She has no motive. Wait. This one we already went through, right? This one we did say that she had a motive, or was this one we just failed on? I just flew through all that quickly. Of course I can't prove it. This is the one that we just failed on, right? First off, why is she smoking a pipe during trial? Yeah. No, push the picture so that she says And say Hammers has a motive? We didn't fail on this one. Okay. I have proof and I'll show you. That's right. Okay, we did this again. This is my proof. Wait. Yeah, 5 years ago. Ironically enough, the incident precipitated Mr. Randall's fall as guilt weighed him down. Used Mr. Hammer, made him work for petty change, bring him to the present day, and Mr. Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate. Yes, undoubtedly it was a constant source of shame for the ex-star. Maybe she was trying to kill Powers to get Hammer into his role. One moment, Mr. Wright. We're talking about motives here. Almost seems as if it was Mr. Hammer who had killed D. Okay, there we go. Now we're back to the right place. I was like, wait a second. And it's a policy of mine, Mr. Wright. She had no motive. I should have saved. She had no motive, Your Honor.
What's that now?
It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. All Miss Vasquez did was push him off the stairs in self-defense.
What's that now?
It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intending to kill Miss Vasquez, so we were right. It's just like frickin', it's so convoluted to work your way through these menu options to get what you want.
Wah!
What? Your Honor, Jack Hammer drugged Mr. Powers with sleeping pills. Jack Hammer snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. Jack Hammer wore the costume to fool the security lady into thinking he was Powers. Then Jack Hammer made his way to the trailer. For what purpose, you ask? To kill D. Vasquez, who had so cruelly taken advantage of him all those years. Broke her pipe. Don't do that. Those are lovely pieces of work. I just think they're very pretty. So, you did do it, didn't you?
Yes, I am guilty. It was me.
Good job, Mayor.
Someone call an ambulance! There's blood everywhere! We're too late!
This is the best thing I've ever read in Kermit's voice. Oh, wait. Ah, Miss Vasquez. I don't know who it is.
What happened here?
Manual. Fell from the trailer. I'm so confused at what's happening. Is this the flashback? Okay. So this is technically Powers. Manuel fell from the trailer stairs, baby. Manuel! Miss Vasquez, please try to remain calm, baby.
No, how could this?
It was an accident.
Mr. Hammer was,
Mr. Hammer was doing an action scene and...
No, Manuel!
Don't touch him, Miss Vasquez, now.
No! Please don't die. Please.
Wow. Should have made her Miss Piggy. That would have been a fitting Muppet.
Congratulations, Mr. Wright. I lose. Again.
Mr. Edgeworth, where's D. Vasquez?
In the waiting room, Your Honor, as calm and collected as ever.
Of course.
I see. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
It appears you have brought about yet another miracle.
I thank you, Your Honor.
I think not, Your Honor. Will Powers was innocent, and that he should be found so is only natural, not a miracle.
Yes, you're right. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, not guilty.
Yeah, that's right.
Confetti!
Party poppers for everybody.
That is all. Court is adjourned.
She shut off her emotions to protect herself from the stress of that manual guy dying, I assume. Yeah, because that flashback was a very different person than the woman we saw in the court, for sure. Yeah.
October 20th, 112, District Court.
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much.
I'm just glad you're okay.
Yes, but it's sad. I know that Mr. Hammer stole my costume. It's bad enough that he wanted to kill Miss Vasquez, but I think that he tried to frame me for murder. It makes me sad. Tell me why, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
Tell me. Why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me?
Why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me? Why did Mr. Hammer? Because he was jealous. This is what I think. Mr. Hammer wanted to put the blame on you because you're so freaking awesome, and I don't know how to... Oh! Because you're so freaking awesome! It's because you were the Steel Samurai.
Because I was a steel samurai?
Mr. Hammer was a big star once, but he was reduced to acting in a kids show and as the villain to boot. The kids loved the Steel Samurai, so he hated you.
I think I understand. He could have just told me. I would have changed places with him any time.
I think you're missing the point.
Thank you. I'm just glad it's all over.
So am I. So am I.
Congratulations, WP.
Oh.
Thanks to you, I'll be
able to don the samurai steel outfit once more. The stolen steel outfit of stolenness. I can't wait to get back in that sweaty costume and... There's something wrong.
No, of course not. It's, Nick Edgeworth.
Say something, right? I'm not good at small talk.
Huh? What? That was too bad, Edgeworth.
You don't waste any time gloating, do you?
No, I really want to thank you. Vasquez would have gotten away if you hadn't stepped in.
Oh, please to meet you. I'm Powers. You smell funny. Oh, Edgeworth, I'm a big fan of your work, Mr. Powers.
Liar.
Right. Right. I must say, I hadn't expected to meet you again after all these years.
Meet again?
However, in retrospect, it would have been better had we not met. Thanks to you, I'm saddled with unnecessary feelings.
Unnecessary feelings?
Yes, unease and uncertainty.
Aren't those kind of necessary?
They only serve to get in my way. You listen to me, Phoenix Wright. Don't ever show your face in front of me again. That's what I came here to tell you.
Oh yeah, thanks, buddy. Screw you.
Mr. Wright? Was that guy your friend?
What friends, as if. The rivals. Right, Nick?
For now we are, I guess.
Oh! Why do I get feeling I missed something? Come on, Nick, tell me. What's the deal with this Edgeworth?
And so the curtain closed on another trial. It caused quite a stir by revealing that accident 5 years ago. It was the talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studios rethought its programming change. They went back to making kids shows again. Again, my bad. Go down on the end of sentences.
Nick! This is it! The new show starts today! You're going to watch me, right?
I'll admit, I was kind of surprised. I didn't think they'd seriously go through with it.
You have to buy trading cards too, okay? We have to trade with Cosby and the assistant.
Fine, I'll do it.
Isn't it great that WP gets to play lead again? I wonder if they'll show his real face this time.
I don't know. I don't think the world's ready for the real Will Powers. Especially if he's playing Pink Princess. Is Will Powers playing Pink Princess? Is that what we just saw? Oh my god. Well, looks like Edgelord's back. Woo! Wow, what a frickin' god dang, this game is engaging as hell. Guys, I gotta say, after this game, whenever I quit playing, like, whenever I'm done for the day, I keep scooting over that way because I'm used to sitting over there for stream. Whenever I quit this game, I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted. All these voices and using my brain and stuff. God dang, you guys. God dang cluster F, right? Thanks for the GG swigs. Pow! Thanks, Alex. How you doing, bud? Oh, man. Oh, mama. I'm not looking forward to not doing Johnny Bravo anymore. That's one of my favorites. I love doing Johnny Bravo. Mama! It's one of my favorites. I love Johnny Bravo. I did have a request from earlier. It looks like this guy's grabbing my head. The suggestion from earlier was Jonah Jameson, which I think I can do an okay version of. We also had a request for a request for a deep Scottish accent, which could be Sean Connery. I'm just giving you some options, so as we're playing, if you guys think of one of these that you're like, ooh, let's do that, you've got some options. Courage the Cowardly Dog, I love doing. Mickey Mouse, Goofy. We've got all the like Kingdom Farts voices that we did. So, just keep those in mind when we roll into this next case. Aren't they making a live-action JB movie? Jack Black? Jelly Boy? John Boyega? And Johnny Bravo. Well, Johnny Bravo just did. He's canon. Johnny Bravo's already canon. Oh, I'm gonna go back to being a big old movie star. Alright. It's so fun. Alright, let's get back into it. Into a brand new episode, add to the list. Save for progress, back up to that first slot. Oh man, I'm getting, the sound is out of sync again. What the heck? It was fine. Like 5 minutes ago, it was fine. Like 30 seconds ago, it was fine. What happened? Drives me crazy. Alright. I'm saying they're making a live-action Johnny Bravo movie? Really? Okay, it's been about 15 years. Crap. Something. 15 years is a long time to wait. I keep forgetting these just run. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered. But now, perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. Ooh. What? Christmas murder, and it might have been us. Might have been us. Are you actually doing another episode? We're gonna start another episode, and then we'll cliffhanger it and finish it on Tuesday on my stream. You're gonna be defending Edgeworth? Oof, I don't know.
December 25th, 10:08 a.m. Wright and Co. Law offices.
Oh, thank you for that host. Where was it? That J to the S. J to the S. And J to the S. Welcome to the Crown Crew. Thanks so much for that follow, and enjoy the stream. Thanks for the host. Thanks, bud. Alright, let's get in here.
Wright and Co. Law offices.
Hey, Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here?
Waterfalls? You ask why?
Oh, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under. Preferably freezing one.
Oh. Is that part of your spirit medium training?
Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. Me brave the elements and be forged anew on the rushing spring water.
Okay. I don't know anything about falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close.
Oh, darn.
Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something?
Good idea.
So much for rushing spring waters. Next to the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, and a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake, Nessie, proved to be a hoax. Locals are confident their Gordy is a real deal. Ugh. Boring. Can't they show real news for a change?
Nick,
Yeah?
the water pressure's kind of low in shower.
You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with a hose?
Good idea, Nick.
What? Apparently Blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you The Courage the Cowardly Dog Show, starring Courage, the Cowardly Dog. Sorry, my bad. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. Gourd Lake again? The body of the man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-down prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career as he thrown it all away. More tonight at 6. Welcome to the 6 o'clock news. Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like that. Nick. Yeah, hey!
The fireman yelled at me when I called him.
We got bigger problems to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth.
What? You mean the prosecutor?
He's a suspect in a murder.
What? In there! Hey! Whoa!
I don't know.
Let's go find out, Nick.
Oh, what should we do?
What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out crime scene.
You're right. Need more information. Save aimlessness and confusion for later. Except I always do all the conversation options. Oh, hey, got any good ideas?
Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm out standing underneath waterfall.
Great. Yeah, let's go talk to him. See what's going on. How many murders have been going on? I mean, it's like every 6 months. Like it's they're putting some time in between so it doesn't just feel like we're living in Murder City.
December 25th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room.
You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we?
I guess it comes with the territory.
I'm not sure it's something we should mention to many people.
Staff Sergeant Bear 5! Welcome to the Crane Crew. Glad to have you on board, Sergeant. Enjoy the stream. Oh, look at the emotes. Yeah, get that follow love going. Ah! And he faded away. What happened? Edgeworth, come back! He just came in, saw us, and left.
What are you doing here?
Nick, I don't think he's in very good mood.
Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here?
So we've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Laugh! Laugh!
Well, why aren't you laughing?
Nick, should we be laughing?
That's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time. We can spend it coming down here to laugh at you.
Yes, you do.
Actually, he's right.
I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me not like this.
I didn't feel like this either, believe me. This sucks. I don't want to represent you. Edgeworth, tell me what happened.
Why should I? What are you going to do about it?
Thought we were going to help you, that's what.
help me. Don't be ridiculous.
Sorry?
You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials.
Hey!
Sure, you got lucky in 1 or 3, but your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience.
Nick, he's insulting you, Nick. Why am I always the one who has to get angry, Nick?
The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct?
Yes, last night.
The lake is a long way away from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there?
I see no need to tell you.
Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really...
Gordy,
Huh?
I went to see Gordy.
Goldie? What's that?
I'll tell you later. Why would Edgeworth talk to us? Alright. Go and check out Gourd Lake.
December 24th, Gourd Lake Park entrance.
This is very rapid.
Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park.
I can see some police walking around in there.
Questioning people, probably.
Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything?
Sorry, sir. Nothing.
Idiot, the trial tomorrow. We need clues on a double.
But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why you arrested Tony Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the...
Shut up! Just you try saying that again.
Hell,
I'll make you sorry if you do. Now just get out of my face, pal.
Yes, sir.
Detective Gumshoe kinda scary today. Recruits, Ugh! Ow! Hey! You're the hairy guy, Harry Butts!
Right? Phoenix Wright. They ever learn my name?
And just what you doing here, pal? Investigating?
Well, yeah, I suppose.
Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it! Seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Ah! Oh, so you don't say.
Detective Gumshoe, do you know what happened here?
You don't know, pal?
No?
Well, okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Cloud's lawyer, head in the...
Huh?
Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night about 15 minutes after midnight.
12:15. Alright, 12:15.
There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, sorry, I need to look at the names.
A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, you know, there was a witness, and when the report came in, we raced to the lake.
A witness? Who was this witness?
Yeah, sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow.
Was there only that one witness?
Yeah, it was pretty cold out the lake last night, and it was Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. And that's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today, I forgot. What do you get me for Christmas, Nick?
Dr. Santa.
You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness says?
I care.
You really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's a killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation as seriously. Oh no. After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? Wow, this voice is getting away from me a little bit. He hasn't got any yet. But the trial is tomorrow, isn't it?
I'm starting to get tired. My voice is just like, bro. We've been going for 4 hours straight. This is actually just a small fun tidbit. 4 hours is like the usual length of like a voiceover session generally. So it's like once I hit 4 hours, like even my body's just like, yo, there's a reason that these things don't go further than this.
Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take this case. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him.
Unfortunately not.
Well, pal, when you get a job then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me your attorney.
Alright, wow, he's really, like, uppity about this whole... He wants Edgeworth to be innocent. Real bad. Sign says Gourd Lake, Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend.
But no wonderful.
How many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya? Feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What's it about winter that turns people into poets?
I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb.
Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. Probably mine too. I've tried writing song lyrics before.
Yes, it's not good.
Who knows? It amazes me how fast they put together trials here. Yeah, right? I mean, Edgeworth can be a douche, but he's not exactly a killer from everything we've seen. Yeah, and like, I think he's the witness that called in the shooting. But if he was there, they were the only people there. 2 or 3 people at the lake, because it's cold, it's Christmas Eve, there's no reason for them to be there in the first place. This feels like it's going to be easy case, but with Edgeworth, he's probably keeping some stuff to himself. Okay, never mind. Just nothing, huh? Okay, I figured we'd be able to, like... We can't even go down to the lake? We're already out of stuff to do? What in the frick? Oh, is this a plant named Charlie? So at least there's a little bit of different. But more clients will probably sit here more often. Lately, I've been spending more time on the couch watching TV. Oh, Maya bought this poster of the Steel Samurai the other day. We had a big fight over whether to put it up or not. No, she's just waiting for a chance to sneak it up on the wall. Cleaning day across the way at the hotel. Second branch outside the city. I can see the bellboy getting the angle on that screwdriver in the drawer just right. Great. Huh. Present your badge? Yeah, I guess that's the only thing I've got. But, like, he was saying that proved to me that that's...
That badge, you're showing that to the wrong guy, pal. You gotta show that to someone who needs it.
Oh, I thought I had to prove to him that I was... Okay, I got it. My bad. Alright, I see. Again, doing a lot of voice acting and not a whole lot of reading.
Your attorney's badge.
Edgeworth, let me defend you.
Ha! Ha 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 ha! Good one, Wright. But I'm not that hard up, not yet.
What do you mean by that?
Me, just a wet behind-the-ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt. Never! But My case is now hopeless, Wright. Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lacked confidence. After all, I did not get every single one of their clients declared guilty.
I don't believe it.
Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this.
Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right?
Think what you will. I only have one request. Stay out of this case.
Hey, but Nicky's trying to help you.
I know that. But I don't want your help, okay?
Why not?
Look, just go away and leave me alone.
Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he?
Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere.
But Nick,
Maybe now to let us go. Oh, defense request. What's up?
defense request denied. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah, he's a bit of celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him as well is pretty solid.
I suppose it would be if they have a witness.
Hey, pal. Don't tell me you're gonna turn your back on it, too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent.
Yeah, also that, we should help him out because he helped us. I know, I went to Edgeworth, I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said.
What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over and over. Nick, I'm not sure that's a good sign.
Neither am I.
Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it.
Detective Gumshoe, sir?
What'd you find something?
No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing.
A briefing? Right, I'm off.
Oh, sorry, pal, I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you would ask me before I head out? Ooh, how to get in touch with you? Or the autopsy report. Autopsy report.
Well, yes, do you have any information on victim?
Sorry, they haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself.
Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal.
You're not coming back, detective?
Probably not, pal.
So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about?
Right, here. I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime.
Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe! What?
We'd like to look around the park. Can we walk around?
Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there is something to be said for talking to people when they're busy.
Yeah, I don't have time to think about not giving information.
Right. Now let's get investigating.
Sweet. Let's investigate.
December 25th, Gourd Lake, Public Beach.
Wowzers, this is Gourd Lake.
Yeah? Not sure it warrants a wowzers, though.
Probably not. But hey, look at snack stand.
Samurai dogs?
I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like
Samurai dog. Let me just switch characters mid-sentence. With a name like Samurai dog, how could they not be?
They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know.
Nope. I would in real life. I'd totally be all over that. Where's the table? Where's the table? There's supposed to be 2 tables here in between these benches. What's happening?
Oh, someone left the poppers here.
Hey, that's the thing I'm talking about getting for our courtroom proceedings.
You know, you pull string.
And it goes pop. Yeah, I know. You see them a lot around New Year's.
Hey, Nick, they might be clue. Let's take them. Come on,
Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right?
was it that obvious?
Poppers. Now, let's leave them.
Oh, listen to your inner child, little Nick.
If your outer child would be quiet for just a moment, Maya. We don't have anything to lead us to believe that that's evidence right now. A hot dog stand. It's closed. Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. So judgy of decoration and stuff like that. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Might needs to redecorate.
Chupa 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 chupa.
What's this? There's a... Oh, that's the lake. I was like, there's a specific spot on this tree. That's the lake. Alright. Trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained.
Wow, Gold Lake is really big.
Yeah.
Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake?
Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here.
Oh, no way, birds! Birds chirping, gourds, they're all around.
I started reading chat in the voice. Bird chirps are triggering my hunting dog. Every time I hear them, I'm like... It's just so shocking, because I'm used to there being, like, background music or something. It's very strange.
I was sure it was because the lake looked like gourd when viewed from above. You know, like hourglass shape.
I guess if you're talking about, like, the gourds that are, like, round at the top and round at the bottom, but most gourds are like a... I'm not gonna do that motion anymore. Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence.
Oh! Okay.
Is this a sign at the mall? Does this say Old Navy? I almost didn't see that signpost. Left, boat docks, right is the exit. Alright. I guess I have to look at benches. Benches! Lineup of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. Not anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this, except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. I love their relationship. It's really fun. Gourd Lake Woods.
December 25th, Gourd Lake Woods.
What is happening here?
I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They got guts, camping at scene of murder. Hey, Nick! If they were camping here last night, they might know something about murder.
That's true. You call Maya. Let's go talk to them. Yeah, there's a sign that literally says no camping. Sign says no camping. Only place to pick a pitch to pitch your tent.
Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire?
I don't think they have signs like that.
Oh.
Okay. That all made sense. The SUV's seen better days. It looks pretty nice to me. I don't know. Done it all over. The art does not reflect that. Can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. I can't believe anybody would risk their vehicle. It keeps them safe from the outside. Whatever. I have different views on vehicles and how crazy people get about them.
Hey, Nick!
Well, don't tell me you're hungry again.
No, little no. I was just wondering, why are camping pots pans made aluminum?
They didn't talk about that in any of the law books.
So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum then?
I'm not having this conversation right now. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. And the trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach. Was there a something changed shape over there? Just the woods?
Just the woods. Just the wind.
Yeah, this seems a little fishy, not gonna lie.
Hey, Nick. Check out this camera.
Yeah, what's the big mic in that box on top, I wonder? That's a... okay. It looks like some sort of automatic system for taking a photo when a noise is heard. That is a leap of logic, but good for you, Nick. Or whoever I am.
Wow. Hey, let's see if it works.
How can I do an impersonation of myself as a Russian voice?
Hi, I'm Nick.
I don't know. Weird.
Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Yo! I'm Nick! Oh. Nick!
Will you stop that?
I think it's broken, Nick.
Don't kick it! It must not be set up to respond to voices. How? That would be a very... That's some technology you got going on there. I'm not gonna lie. You got some technology in your back pocket. I'm turning into Pam Cop here. Pam Detective. Pam Detective. I don't... Alright, well, I can't interview anybody if they're not here. Right? Who's here? Alright, we out then. Boat rentals. Let's do it.
December 25th, Rentals Shop.
Nick, what is this place?
Boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either.
Boats. Never read in boat.
Really? Well, how about we go out on this one when the trial is finished?
Hey, good idea, you bet.
I like little lake boats. They're fun. When you, like, kick your feet around, hang out for a little bit, connect with nature. There's no forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. Probably closed it because of Christmas. Oh, and the body. There's some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder?
Nick.
Huh.
I changed my mind. I don't really want to boat ride.
Oh, because of murder? Well, this has been an exciting excursion to Gourd Lake. I tell you what. Go back to public beach, and I guess we'll just... I mean, do I take these stupid party poppers? God, they seem unrelated. Unless the camera was set up to film a movie of some sort, and the popper was used as a sound effect for the gunshot.
So when that popper's here, you know you pull Tringle's pop, yeah. And Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them home. Something, something. Sure, we'll take them.
Yeah, let's take them. Suppose it couldn't hurt. Oh, where'd they go?
Into my pocket.
Classic party noisemaker, pull a string, it goes bang. Not very clue-worthy. Well, not yet. But if you're a smart boy, then we have some baseless conjecture to throw at people. Whoa! We got a raid coming in! Nurse Hyperion raiding with a party of 7. Thank you so much. Get some waffle love, y'all. Welcome in. Welcome these raiders in. Thank you so much. So much? Close with 15 people? God dang. God dang, I say. Welcome in, y'all. Thanks, Swigs. Yeah. Raid. Yeah, we need a command to, like, defend ourselves against raids, I think. I think that needs to happen. How are we doing? Welcome in, raiders. Kiyohano! Welcome in! Welcome to the chat. How you doing today? How was your stream? Let me go back. Nurse Hyperion, how was your stream? What were you streaming today? Oh, actually, I'll just take us back. Where were we headed? We were headed to... We had nothing to go on. Oh, we can go back. We can go down and talk to the cop, right? JB Hyperion, thank you, buddy. How you doing? How you doing? Hello, hello. Alright, we'll go back over here.
December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs.
Oh, I guess I can introduce myself. Hi, I'm Nook. Welcome to Nook and Granny Gaming. I am editor for Cinematos Kin on YouTube, if you don't know him. And I also run a YouTube channel over there right now. It's mainly stream VODs, but I used to do guides and some explained stuff in the background. But here on Twitch, right now we're playing through Phoenix Wright games. I try to tackle more story-focused games and games that I haven't played before, to get some, you know, original, genuine reactions for people. Just to give you kind of like a little bit of heads up on who I am and what we do around here. And today is Subber Day, so welcome in. On Subber Day, every sub, not that I'm trying to push you to sub, I'm just letting you know what's going to happen. For every sub, it equates to a certain amount of push-ups I'm going to do, because I'm trying to also encourage good physical health, keeping that blood pumping, keeping your air moving. It's good stuff. Because I sit in my chair for 12 hours plus every day because I edit and stream all the time. And so I would encourage, I need to get up and move and stretch every once in a while, and I want to encourage you guys to do the same. So when subs come in, I have to do push-ups in the stream just to give you a heads up on what is happening. So you guys enjoy the stream. I'm going to get back into this. We're going to go talk to Detective Dinglehopper, whatever his name is. And biddies! Yeah, every 100 biddies will add one push-up to the counter at the end. So thank you, kitty.
Thank you for the bloodies.
And we're also doing a bunch of voices for this game, so if you see a character pop up and ask for a voice, throw a voice out there. I might be able to do it. Might have already used it, but we'll get there.
Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here.
Oh, we have a chief. We need a voice. Detective Pikachu. I mean, I'd have to do like my Ryan Reynolds, Donald, Goofy. Oh, we had a Donald and Goofy coming at the same time. I will have to pick Goofy over Donald. I have no words. I don't know how to use words with Donald yet. I'm working on it though. Okay, Goofy. All right, let's do Goofy. Sorry, kitty. I'll do Donald. I don't know. I feel like Donald needs to be something real. I don't know. Oh, something wrong, miss? Turning yourself in? Okay, what'd you do? Shoplifting? Larceny? Public indecency?
No, none of those things. We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around?
I'm gonna die and... what? I'm gonna die and recover, but have a good stream. You're gonna die! Don't die! Nurse and her husband... Oh, we're dying! Sorry, I missed it up there. Nurse and her husband were dying. They ate ghost peppers. Oh no! Why were you eating ghost peppers? Was it like a challenge stream, or what was the setup for that? Sorry, I missed that chat message up there. It was like the one thing I missed in the whole stream. Reached 10 subs? Hell yeah! Congrats! Good for you guys. Oh man. Don't give my chat ideas, you guys. Don't give them any ideas.
We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around?
Gumshoe? Oh yeah. Well, he's on a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon.
Okay, we'll come back.
You do that. Oh, and go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting. You got that. Have a good stream anyways. Thank you, Nurse, and thank you for the host. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a wonderful stream, and hopefully we'll catch you around soon. Hey, Crumbs. We would never, Goofy.
Never. Do I look like criminal or something?
This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Gord Lake? Gordy sighted? Oh, I don't believe it. Shouldn't he be reading something more important? He's just browsing Reddit. Poster of female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. Ugh, my bad. Is that the police department's mascot? Yeah, that's the Blue Badger. Well, it was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. Yeah, I'll get him assigned the mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do. Good luck. Who's this weirdo? That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling about something to himself. He must be doing image training for interrogations. He must be. Use the detective desks. There are computers and files in each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expect. Yes, detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Okay, when we came in, they said that Gumshoe was in a meeting. Is that right? We got raided, and I was talking about voices and different stuff, so I got a little distracted. Are they in a? Yeah, so we can't really get to him, huh? You tried. Yeah, it's my Donald voice. It's very hard to use diction. It's impossible. It's not impossible because somebody does it, but I'm so hard. Back with the PB&J toast, right on. What that sounds delicious. I guess I'm gonna go back to the detention center and we'll talk to Edgeworth or something. This. He's not here to talk to me. There really is. There's nothing in here. And alright. We're just falling on flat lead after flat lead. Guess we'll go back here and maybe she's got some ideas. Not a thing. Not a single one, huh? Back to Gourd Lake. I mean, what did we haven't even found anything out. It's just that, like, he's not available right now, so we had to burn time? God, I guess we're confused. Guess we're confused. God, that sound is so delayed now. Ugh. Sucks. Not sure why that happens with the Elgato, but sure does happen. Maybe these guys are back? Has anything changed? And maybe they came back and got their car and left or something. No, alright. Examine. Anything new in this area? Oh, the fireworks are missing. Thanks, man. You notice the delay now? Yeah. I mean, it's not... It's not all the time. It just happens sometimes. It's not continuous, and it drives me insane. Oops, god dang it. We've been everywhere! What are we supposed to do? Oh, wait. Okay, hold up. Can we, like, use these? God dang it. Well, now that we have them, can we use... Aha! See, there we go. There was a mic and some sort of attachment. Sorry, buddy. Oh boy. Pip's curled up by my feet now. Let's take pictures when triggered by a nose. Wow, cool, let's try it out. Cough. We did all this where she's just screaming at it. But I'm wondering if the end of this changes.
Well, what then? These things?
The party poppers?
Bye!
There we go. That's progress.
Well, it responded.
Alright, we got a voice. Need a voice. Unless this ends up being somebody we know, then we'll use your suggestion for the next one. Mm-hmm. 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 Scottish? I'll do Sean Connery.
Yeah!
Oh boy. Well, all right.
Hey, you, get your hands off that! What in the sham hill? Look what you done now! There goes a whole row of film.
Sorry.
Sorry's nice, but it don't pay my bills. You know how much a roll of film costs.
I'll pay you back.
What are you thinking, sitting off party poppers in a place like this?
I will,
What?
I'll try to place.
Ooh, they turned into one.
Don't try to play stupid with me, cause you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know y'all Yanks think. I say those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why, they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are.
Need help. And who are you now?
Oh my god.
Any of you now, a chaperone.
Yeah, no, rather, sort of. I don't know.
Just figure out what y'all are going to say it, but Jesus sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's drolls than listen to you stutter all day.
Oh boy. Guess we shouldn't pay her for the film.
Watch it.
Yes, ma'am. Second thought, I'll pay later.
I'm really sorry.
What?
Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here?
God dang it, it's turned into the Russian one.
There's someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used it by whole roll.
Sorry.
That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention.
Something shiny?
This is my badge.
Our badge is supposed to be all shiny and impressive. You a cop or something?
I'm a lawyer.
Or what? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. As I'll have y'all know, I'm a fighter and I'm a rational meaner looking things in you.
No, that's not it at all. You're investigating a murder that took place here on the lake.
A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like.
Finally, some cooperation.
You too, y'all can come out hiding now. I won't bite hard.
Come to think of it, where did Maya get to?
Sorry.
Does she keep responding to our thoughts? Like, we keep having those thoughts about, like, where did Maya go to? And she was like, don't worry about it. It's weird. I'm not sure what's going on.
Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all.
Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank for you if it pleases you.
I'll talk Yank. So that means that I have to do Sean Connery as an English person? Is she changing her voice? I don't know.
Thanks, I think I'll be okay.
Great then.
Great then.
Great then.
Whatever.
I'm Lotta Hot. So y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you.
Alright, there we go. Now we got her smiling. What happened?
Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately.
Happened late in the night on Christmas Eve.
That show, Christmas Eve.
The man on the boat was shot. Did you see anything?
Well, let me see. Boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one, not sure though. You all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when.
So what is it you do, Lotta?
Oh, me? Y'all don't know, really. want to know that, do you? You don't really want to know that, do you? Jeez. Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the Heartland.
Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at University Country U.
Yeah, I was here.
So, when did you come up here?
Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing?
Oh wait, what are you photographing?
Didn't I tell you all that already? Meteors, yep, meteor showers.
Falling stars.
It's quite the camera you have here.
You'll better know it. It's German made.
A
genuine Salingen.
Isn't that where they make knives?
So what's the device you have stuck to camera?
Oh, device.
The camera went off all by itself when I fired my party poppers.
Oh, that might triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now.
Programmable camera, neat.
Loudest camera set to automatically take up a picture when a loud noise is detected. Faces the lake. I thought they said feces the lake, and I was really struggling for some reason. When I read ahead for my voices, right? And so I got there, I was like, farts, feces, faces. Strange kind of process that my brain went through for some reason. All right, well, that was nice. Is there anything different? No, all right, we're out. Nothing different out here? No. So we've got the camera information, which would be useful to take to the detective, I suppose. If we can meet with him. Cool. Wait, could we have examined the camera again? I didn't even check, because maybe we could get her to, like, show us the pictures she had taken. Oh, but they're on film. They're not even a digital... Oh, God. He's stupid. Just use a digital camera. This camera's rigged to respond to noise, but it only responds to loud noises, like a party popper. Or a frickin' gun! Oh my god! Just say it! Loud noises. Don't party poppers sometimes sound like gunshots? Your office? I guess so. Yeah, like, I'm just gonna have to go through every place now until something happens. Worst. It's the worst. I hate it. No, it's still not there. We just have to keep going until something happens. This is the part of the game that needs work. Cool. Nothing here either. Loud noise. Don't party poppers sometimes sound like gunshots? Yeah. We already... Yes. We already tested that. Crimson with 200 bits! Thank you, Crimson! And that means, wow, somebody got rewarded with some Pride emotes. Congrats. Congrats, you guys, and thank you for supporting the Trevor Project, Crimson. And that, for everybody who knows, if you every donation that's 200 bits or higher, a percentage of that goes to the Trevor Project, even though you still are supporting me as well. So, just let you guys know. Oh no, the battery's running low. Thank you, Merc. Perfect. Alright, so... Nothing there. This is the only thing I can think of. We didn't go check the boat rentals again. $20 emotes and I have 5. Oh wow, there's 20 emotes to get this month? That's super awesome. So, all we've got is the camera evidence. Unless I can present that to her to like give me more info on it. Lotta. Yeah. So your camera triggers on loud explosion noises. Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party poppers? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it?
Hey! You look pretty bright.
Huh?
I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film.
It would have been a photo taken last night.
I checked them once, don't remember if there was anything on in there. But what if I got something? I could be witness to a genuine murder.
So this also means that she was not the witness that called the cops. Which again makes me think that it was Edgeworth that called the cops, and somebody else did the shooting. Maybe. Or Edgeworth did the shooting, and then he called the cops. Oof. Oof, okay.
But what if I got something? Could be witness to a genuine murder. I'll go check that film. You'll come back now, you hear?
Of course, she's supposed to be super southern. This is supposed to be Mama Nook right here.
She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later.
Now, let's go talk to Detective Gumshoe. Mr. Gumption. There we go.
December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs.
I like that it does that little subtitle to let you know that you're in a nice spot. I'm like, oh, thank God.
I guess Detective Gumshoe was still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe. We just finished the meeting for better for worse. I get the feeling we're in some bad news.
Snips was messaging me. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Sure, I'm not gonna roll over a dog while I scoot forward. Do you know anything about the victim yet?
Nah, still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word.
How'd the meeting go?
I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer.
True.
You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you and me, still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. It's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that?
I'd see it. I totally agree. He's a preppy douche, but like, I don't know. Whatever. Seems like a good guy.
So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it. Well, the trial's starting tomorrow. It's scheduled, so I see.
Yeah. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting.
I don't tell anyone else, pal.
Yeah, yes, sir.
And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the one to help him. Sure, he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe? How come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. And we got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. His methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We gotta earn that trust he places on us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust, and you have my word on that.
I would actually really like his written word to go deliver to Edgeworth for Edgeworth to be like, all right, I'll give you the case if he's backing you up, but whatever. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report?
Oh, that, yeah, I made a copy for you.
Time of death sometime on the 24th to 25th, cause one
bullet shot to the heart.
Looks like Miss Vasquez is over here filling out the autopsy reports now. Thank you.
Nick.
Huh.
Can you show me that photo of victim? That face.
Someone you know?
I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere long time ago.
Sorry, I'm drawing a blank right now. Really? On a camera that might have taken a picture of the frickin' victim and murderer? Alright, cool. Cool. Alright. Can't talk anymore. I guess we're out of here. So we got the... Yeah, let's go talk to Edgewood. See if he'll shut up now. Never mind, he's not here. Back to the law offices. Yay! I found the right place. What is it?
Oh, nothing. It's just something's been bothering me. Did you submit that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy is a lawyer that was at the law office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis.
That office? Wait. You mean Grossberg's office? Oh, Grossberg is coming back.
Right, that guy.
That was the last time I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake. She's just there to, like, be tutorial mode, right? She's just there to tell me what to do if I get stuck. I'm gonna leave her, not talk to.
December 25th, Grossberg Law Office.
He still hasn't replaced that painting with something? Come on, man. Oh, it's been a while since I was here last. Mr. Grossberg is out as usual. Who remembers who Grossberg was?
Hey, Nick, look at that wall.
Painting's still missing. Mia must have known about the deal with Mr. Grossberg and Red White. She kept track of all the White's extortion and blackmail rackets. Ah, I've got the hiccups.
That should tide over. Why is wall there a different color?
Big painting was hanging there until recently.
What happened to it?
Well, he gave it to someone.
I bet they gave it to some romantic interest. Love blooms eternal, Nick.
Yeah. Expensive potted plant? No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available.
Uh-oh, I think that is something.
Right, he's a really cute plant. What'd she say?
I think our Charlie is cuter.
Oh, the plant in the office is named Charlie. Table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone that got money to burn.
We should put things on our client table too.
I'm not really into smoking.
We could put out candy or the gum.
Classy. How about some dum-dum pops? How about that? May Shark! How you doing? Welcome in! How much did I miss? Well, welcome to Subber Day. For every sub, I'm gonna be doing push-ups at the end of stream. About what you missed, other than us finishing a case and then moving on. We're at the beginning of another case where somebody got murdered in the lake. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny, they don't look like they've ever been read.
Well, then let's take them back to our office. He won't miss them.
We don't need them?
Then can we take Wooden Bear?
Is that a bear? It is a bear. It's got a fish in its mouth. I've been trying to figure out what the hell that thing is ever since we first started the game. I was like, it's some kind of ox with a... It's like a warthog. The warthog. That's kind of what I was thinking it was, like a Pumbaa. Oh my god! I gotta work on my Pumbaa.
Then can we take that Wooden Bear? I like Wooden Bear. I actually... Wooden Bear is not on desk, it's on table. I'm carving Wooden Bear. Most of you know, don't worry.
It's kind of cute. It is kind of cute. I like Wooden Bear. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster.
Hey Nick, I want a desk like that in our office too.
I don't know, I don't think I'm ready to sit at a desk like that yet.
Huh? I meant for me.
You better start saving your allowance then. Your allowance? How? Yeah. How's he paying her? But he wasn't there. He's not there. Hey Navi, what's up? Well, what should we do?
The police have pretty much made up their minds that Mr. Edgeworth did it, and Mr. Edgeworth won't tell us anything. I guess we could go look at Clue down by lake.
Right. Haven't we already done that? Well, any for your thoughts?
Oh, thoughts. No, Penny was in last case. Last name Nickel. Very funny pun. Yeah, why don't Mr. Edgeworth tell us anything? And why did he refuse to ask for help? What a jerk! Who was that with the camera? Lotta something? Let's go talk to her about photograph.
Oh, so we've given her time to process that now? Maybe doesn't want to risk ruining her career. I think that's actually it, Mare Bear. I think I'm kind of leaning toward like Edgeworth actually did do this, and he's trying to keep us out of it because he's like, I know how this ends, and you're really good, and that's why he helped us in the last case. Was that like, oh, he's actually, you know, he's good.
December 25th, Gourd Lake Woods.
Hey, y'all!
Southern Sean Connery is really funny to me. I wonder if I can pull off a Southern Sean Connery.
With this kind of quality, but from down under.
Oh my god. Wow.
Down from the deep south.
Anyway.
But,
Wait up a sec. We got bingo.
bingo.
My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night.
Hey!
This is them. Take a look.
That's, that sure is a man with a gun.
She is shooting him. Shooting with a pistol.
It looks like that, yeah. Could be a banana that he's offering to his friend who tripped over backwards and fell in. And maybe he yelled. No, it couldn't be a yell. How did the banana make such a loud noise?
But you can't really tell who that is shooting.
Just 2 dicks in a boat and one has a gun. And a couple of big wings. Alright.
Yeah, well, there was a fog out there last night and strangled a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something.
What?
I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness.
What?
Are you serious?
Gosh,
How do you forget?
never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops?
Yeah. Yeah. I reckon so.
What's that? And don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady.
That's great.
Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops now.
Let me go ahead and plug this in so we don't keep getting annoyed with the low battery.
Y'all can have this photo. Later.
Wait! Lotta! Lotta!
Watch. Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy?
Tell us what you saw too, please.
Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means that I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you.
What the?
Don't let it get you skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter. I'm done.
Yeah, here's key evidence. Bye!
Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. Hot darn.
She left. It is enough to cry about. Or maybe that's one more witness. What do we do now, Wick? What do we do, Wick? John Wick, do we kill everyone with gunfu?
Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. Question is, what exactly did she see? Guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow.
Make photograph.
A photo garaffa. Expensive looking camera faces the lake. Next to his large microphone looks like camera's motion. Team Lotta blasting off again. Oh my god, Cameron, what's going on? Raiding! Thank you for that raid. Cameron, welcome in, Raiders. How we doing, everybody? Oh my gosh. Oh, it's so nice. So nice. Cameron, raiding and hosting. Thank you so much, bud. Usually when someone remembers something important, they are lying and are the murderer. Could be. Could be. Cameron, hello! Hey guys, make sure to go visit Cameron. And go follow him. He's a really nice guy. We hung out at Anime LA. And I can confirm. Okay, dude.
December 25th, Gourd Lake, Public Beach.
So if you're new to Nook and Cranny, what we're doing here right now, we're playing through Phoenix Wright, and I'm doing voices for new characters that we come across. Maya is unfortunately an old Russian man. Here we go. We're also doing Subber Day. We're celebrating our subs today, and for every sub that we receive, I will be doing push-ups at the end of stream. I already did 10 push-ups at our break, so now I've got one lined up, I think. I've got one lined up for the end of stream right now. No, I've got two. Somebody did 200 bits, so that's 2 push-ups. Got a pretty good number for the end of stream right now. Make me swole, guys! Is it for donation bits and subs? I'm extending it to all, even though it is a celebration of subs, but with donations and bits, you can add, like, an extra push-up or something, but subs is, like, the main focus, because they get them more. I don't know. Maybe I'll change the rules. Today, yes, bits and subs are welcome. It may change in the future. Welcome to my business.
Looks like the police have given up on interviewing.
Oh, well, we got random voice. Let me see if we know this person or not. How long is this gonna stay? Question marks. Okay. Alright, we need a voice for Santa. For Santa. I can just do like a drunk guy. Or we could do, like I said, we got Mickey Mouse and Courage the Cowardly Dog. We got, who else can I do really well? Dr. Evil. I've got, Peter. I've got Joe from Family Guy. Drunk Mickey Mouse. Shaggy. We could do Shaggy. I like Drunk Mickey Mouse. I like Shaggy. Let's see which one people like in chat. Put Shaggy. Put Mickey. Mickey Shaggy, go for it. Put it in chat. We'll count them up real quick. Drunk anyone, Swiggy says. Oh, we got 2 more push-ups coming in. Thank you for those biddies, Mare Bear. And also, good for you for donating to the Trevor Project for Pride Month. Thank you so much for supporting the LGBTQ community. And nobody's saying anything, so let's see. We're gonna flip a coin. That's how this works. That's how I solve things.
So I think Drunk Mickey sounds like a lot of fun.
But I also like Shaggy. They're both a lot of fun, man.
I don't have a coin. Oh yeah, I do. I have a coin. I'm gonna be able to see it. He's gonna believe me. But here we go. All right. Heads is Mickey. Tails is Shaggy. Let's make it happen. What is it? I'm gonna look at it through the camera. It is Tails, I believe. That is Tails. It's not in focus, but it is Tails, because that's definitely the head. Bam! Alright. Alright, we have our answer. And I will try to make him drunk, even though Shaggy already sounds high as crap.
Nick, I think Santa's mad at you.
Long time no see, Nick.
Nick, you know Santa? Well, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection.
Don't be ridiculous.
Dude, it's me.
Larry! It's not even... It's somebody we already know. What was Larry's voice? Should he just keep being Shaggy this episode? This episode, Larry will be voiced by Drunken Shaggy. Larry? What are you doing here?
Isn't it obvious I'm working on my day off? I sell samurai dogs. Do you want one, man? Gotta get money for my dates, you know. My girl Beyonce deserves the best.
Beyonce, not another model, I hope.
Yeah, ever since Scoop kicked the bucket, I've just been filling that Great Dane-shaped heart hole in my heart with women. Oh, Beyonce is a fine, fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend. She bought me this costume for me, man.
That's great, Larry.
Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice.
Whoa! Nick, who's she? She's not your man.
Not my... What? No, she's not.
I'm his partner, Maya Fey. I'm a little sister.
Sister? Ah. Wow, Nick must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister, man.
No, not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister.
Huh. Sounds great.
Don't worry, Maya. He's just not listening. He's not... He doesn't even care. That's just who Larry is. Hey, Larry, there was a murder here last night.
Just thought you should know.
And since you work here, have you heard anything?
Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Beyonce, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out there in cold.
Oof.
Huh? I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya.
Oh, I think what you said caught him off guard, Maya. It wasn't me, it was you.
No, it's just, Beyonce's not in town right now, man. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot.
A model. I knew it. Anyway, there was a murder here in the lake. The trial's tomorrow.
Oh. Neat.
The defendant is Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth.
Nick, why would Larry know Edgeworth?
Whoa, Nick. You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old edgy.
Yeah, he's a murder suspect.
Whoa, man. Murder.
You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry?
Yeah, of course, man. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school.
What?
So many connections here.
Tell me about the dogs.
Oh, you mean, samurai dogs, man?
Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped.
Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs, man. You know, like guard dogs.
I always thought guard is spelled wrong. Why is the U before the A? Who came up with that? I blame you, King James. Probably you. I don't know. Or whoever. Someone.
Ouch.
The samurai thing was Beyonce's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girl. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs, man.
Something about that just seems wrong.
Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake with the big news.
The big news?
Yeah, man, Gordy.
Gordy?
Yeah, what about Gordy?
What's a Gordy?
Oh, you mean you don't know? It's here, in this very lake. A giant, mysterious monster. Gordy.
A monster?
Yeah, man. Check it out, man. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo.
It's probably like the killer on a boat. It looks like a neck or something.
Wow, it's real, it's real.
Oh, never mind. I mean, it could be. It could be a capsized boat and a man in a cloak on top of it.
Nick, a monster real monster.
Yeah, it's probably just a log or something, right? Yeah, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. Is it this?
I shut the camera on to automatic, and when we got into frame, I heard a loud bang, 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 like an explosion, followed by the sound, something slipping into the water.
Except it might not have been her, but it seemed right.
I wish I could have seen it.
Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you?
Sure, no problem, man. That'll be $1 million.
1 million.
Grow up, Larry.
Like, you should have seen the look on your face, man. You almost gave me $1 million, dude.
So Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry.
Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time.
Wow, I never knew.
Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father.
Like his father?
Yeah, Edgy Pop was a famous...
Edgy's Pop. Edgy Pop. I thought his name was Edgy Pop. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, Edgy Pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day, man.
Wow, wait. You said defense lawyer.
Yeah.
But Mr. Edgeworth is prosecuting attorney.
Well, Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee?
No, he's prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of defense lawyer.
Huh. Go figure. He always used to talk about, like, defending the weak who are unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick?
Maybe.
Nick.
What's this? You know, my eyes have been pretty bad lately, Nick.
Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night.
Last night?
Are we about to go like Todoroki trying to reject his father kind of story here? I don't know. I'm not sure what Todoroki is, to be completely honest. She's not here. I suppose we should go show this article to the Caps. See you, Larry. Thanks for being a dingle. My Hero Academia? Ah, I have not watched My Hero Academia. I watched the first episode, and I thought it looked very good. Just barely got time to watch stuff. Because I like to, when I watch things, like I could watch while I'm editing, but it's harder for me to edit and watch stuff, especially when it's shows that usually are subtitled or something like that. I really like to pay attention when I'm watching something, like really like to just be the thing that I'm doing, so can't like watch stuff while I'm editing and catch up on things.
December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs.
Not a gumshoe in sight.
If you're looking for a Detective Gumshoe, here's the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in here a while.
What a heart. It has to be.
Uh-oh. Really? That's it? Well, that's really it? That's all you're gonna give me? Right here, I guess. Something. Ugh. Grossberg. Maybe he'll be back. Yay!
Delivered what he did. Grossberg Law visits.
Ahem!
Now who was this? Was this Joe from Family Guy? No, it was something different, wasn't it? God dang it. Why don't I remember any of these voices? There's too many characters being thrown at me every day.
Does anybody remember? I'm gonna make it Peter.
Nothing. Alright. I'll just go with Peter.
You're me as something, are you not?
I was their understudy, yes. Phoenix Wright.
And you're me as something too, are you not?
A little sister, yes.
You've grown. Your voice has changed several octaves. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know? It takes me back.
God, that's creepy.
The days of my youth, like the scent of lemon, like the French fresh lemon. You see. Mr. Grossberg.
Mr. Grossberg, sir?
Yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter?
Yeah, let's talk about your painting. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to your painting?
Oh yes, I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. Suppose it's just desserts. Oh, better desserts.
There was a murder last night.
A murder?
You haven't heard?
I just got up, you see.
Oh, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol.
Edgeworth? What? Did he shoot?
It's turning into Sean Connery. I was like, this isn't sounding right. Well, it's turning into Sean Connery, that's why. Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown.
This is terrible. It's news indeed.
I guess he hadn't heard anything.
But this is the moment the crime took place.
Yes.
You can't really say for sure that's Edgeworth. I'm not sure whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. Not sure at all. Strange. It was though I've seen this man somewhere before.
Oh, that's right, because he worked with... Yes, got it. This makes sense. Alright, I don't know this. Did you remember? I'm painfully remembering!
It was my lawyer. He was a lawyer in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond.
Mr. Hammond.
And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot?
Well, I think so.
Listen to the camera on the lake. Takes a photo whenever it hears an explosion sound.
That's what she said. That's what she said.
And it was just happened to be set up on the beach, pointing out to the lake.
Yes, she said it was to photograph shooting stars.
Shooting stars, explosions. What's the connection? I'd be suspicious of this witness if yours. My apologies. Not sure I can help you with that.
That's fine. I was just seeing what he had to say about this stuff. Can we talk to you anymore?
Robert Hammond.
Rabbit Hammond.
Who's this Hammond guy, anyways?
Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case.
The case?
Yeah, the DL6 incident.
Oh, wow. This all wraps around. We're just going a big circle, huh? DL6, why does that sound so familiar? It's from the first case, right?
Perhaps you remember.
Sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder.
That was the incident where the police were so at loss they used a spirit medium.
Wait. You don't mean... Was that medium my mother?
Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Fey, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss and a conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes, happened 15 years ago. Very strange case indeed.
They never caught the criminal, right?
Correct. Misty Fay used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent.
The police blamed my mother, calling her fraud. You were the one who helped her out, then, right, Mr. Grossberg?
Yeah. White.
Thank you.
No, please. Oh, don't mention that.
Hey, little feet, welcome in.
DL6.
Never thought I'd hear that name again.
But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth.
Oh, wow.
Oh, what is his father?
You want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you.
Wait. This is photograph of mother!
Wow.
We're on the move.
December 25th. Detention Center, 5th room.
What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time.
Edgeworth, what about your defense?
Ugh. It's no concern of yours.
Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Can I ask you about the murder?
Right. I'll ask you again, just leave me alone. Please try to understand. I'm not doing this to prove I'm tough, or because I look down on you. I just don't want you anywhere near this case, understand?
Why did you go to Gourd Lake?
I have no intention of telling you.
Nor apparently would you tell Detective Gumshoe.
Detective Gumshoe was really worried about you.
Alright. For record. Show him this. I gotta present it, that's right.
Show him this.
Edgeworth.
It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited, but you've made incredible progress on your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, Wright. You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you started on something, you...
This is turning Irish. It's getting weird.
You always see it through, don't you?
About the DL6 incident?
Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me.
Yeah, the shooting stars doesn't make sense. What I've been thinking that the whole thing. I just haven't gotten to it because we're not. It's not something that's come up in the game. But you're totally right. Shooting stars shouldn't make explosion noises. So yeah, old
Sean Connery
is it's a little weird, a little fishy.
That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6.
So do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away?
I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my ability.
Yay!
The DL6 incident was when my father died.
Ooh, okay, hi.
Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, the suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name, and
Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder.
correct.
That spirit medium, that was my mom.
What? You mean you're...
Oh, my ear itches. Oh, that felt good.
It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this.
About to end?
The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28th.
Doing like a weird Irish thing now. I gotta find Edgeworth again. December 28th.
The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days.
What?
Nick, what does that mean?
When a case's statute of limitation runs out, legally the case never happened.
3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever.
What happened to the subject? The one who got off innocent?
I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now.
Guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case.
So your father was lawyer, yes?
He was Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently.
So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps?
I'd rather not talk about it. Who would have thought? There'd be a photo.
Edgeworth, did you shoot him?
What do you think, Wright?
I don't think you're the kind of to point a gun at anyone, no.
So you didn't shoot him?
No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now.
I know he wants us to defend him.
Yes. Will you?
Of course. I mean, would there be a game if we didn't? Like, what would we do? Just go pick our nose at the office till the next case showed up? Ah, who could have guessed this day would come?
Not me.
This is my chance to finally pay you back.
Pay him back?
Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you.
Never mind, I guess you don't really need to know.
Ah. My letter of request. Please give it to the Detective Gumshoe.
Document proving Edgeworth request for an attorney. Well, I guess we should, What's that?
Earthquake, Nick, that's a big one! It's coming down! Ooh, that was scary.
Huh? Where's Edgeworth?
There, he's on floor and balls shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with the earthquakes.
Afraid of running, but curling up on a ball?
Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick.
Right. That is exactly my response. Probably. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe.
Let's do it! December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs.
What a strange transition, right? They're just like, yo, there's an earthquake. We out. Alright, thanks. Like, Elder Gods Awaken or something? What's going on here? What's wrong, Detective?
This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she's come to talk to y'all about hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal?
A lot of heart.
Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal?
No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did something. She did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence.
You trying to say something about the way I do my job?
No, sir. No, sir. Not at all. Here, take this. Hey, look what I got.
Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and stock new ones for you.
Thanks, Detective. I'll see you in court tomorrow, then.
Good luck, pal. Hey! You guys feel that earthquake a while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now.
Even though she freaked out when it happened.
I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth.
Alright. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get the rest for tomorrow's trial. Later! Wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes.
Yeah, I wonder. Never that scared of them when we were in school. I was thinking about that too, Mare Bear, waiting to go to the lake and it's like weirdly drained or something. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. Yeah, perfect! That was what I was hoping for. Awesome. We are gonna go ahead and wrap up stream. That was perfectly timed. God dang it, I love this game. Thank you guys for hanging out today. This was so much fun. Can't wait to get back to this on Tuesday. We're gonna be finishing up this episode. We got a few things to do before we wrap up stream, though, so don't go any frickin' worry, people. We are gonna be doing it is sub day, as I've said a couple times. On Subber Day, we do some celebration of our subs. I'm gonna flip back over here and start up some background music for us. Mary, don't leave, I love you. Don't leave me.